All right. Are we live? Yes. Yes, we are. Fantastic. Cool. Then I'm guessing we just got to do the ads then. Oh, man. This dramatic music. Sarabot is here. Fantastic. Very good. You'd love to see it. Yeah, we'll just get the ads out of the way. Then, we can commence. Good old track 13. Yes. High of Fire. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. That's the funny bit. I thought, okay, I'm gonna change music this week. Just because I've been running the old songs for a bit now, and I wanted to change a little bit. And then I thought, okay, the first thing that ran through my head is I'm going to run Mass Effect soundtrack. But the problem with the Mass Effect soundtrack is it's really good when you're playing, when you're in the thick of it. To listen to it, it's not that exciting. There are a few tracks which are very nice, right? Just a few of them, but most of them are really bad for listening outside of the game because they kind of have this sort of ambiance, right? It's kind of horror-ish themed, some of them. So that didn't jive very well. So I thought, okay, let's do Cultures. Cultures is a big impact in the game. It's a big inspiration, so let's use that. And fortunately, I found out that the GOG versions have the soundtrack. Turns out, and I researched this, there are no track listings. I downloaded the soundtracks from GOG, and there is nothing. There is literally nothing. It's just track 02, track 03, track whatever. There are no names to these tracks. All the tracks are just track and the number. And the funny bit is there is no track 01. So yeah, I don't know. That's very weird. So yeah, I guess we're staying with track 13 or something. So, yeah. Halo OST is the same problem. Great music if you want to be transported back into the game, but to listen while doing something else. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Some of the music, I'd say some 2-3 tracks that would be really nice to work in. Because I've done that before, right? I've listened to those tracks in separation, by themselves. And I like them, even for working and stuff like that, right? But that's the thing. After a while, if you're not like me, if you if you need some variation, you can get tired of that pretty quickly. I tolerate that a lot, right? I can listen to the same song for hours on end and not get tired if I really, really like it. But yeah, it would not have a lot of variety in terms of music, which would be kind of a shame. So I'm guessing we're sticking we're sticking with the Cultures soundtrack for a bit now. Also, I changed a little bit. I changed the music a little bit, just to or at least the tag on screen, just to be a little fancier. It for some of these songs, it might just be the text might be too small, so please let me know if the text is not readable enough. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Hi, Arianon. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Not even with Picard or Music Brains. I have never used those. Are those tag listings for music? Picard and Music Brains. I never used those. So not sure. No idea. Oh, Picard, Music Brains are the same thing. Okay, okay. Okay. They identify and tag MP3s. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess I can give it a shot. See if there's anything there. All right. I'll give it a shot later. Then I'll pin this here so I can remember. All right. I didn't know that this was a thing. That's cool. Hi, Pixar Holic. Welcome in. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Wait. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. They identify a tag MP3 if they still exist. Right. I have no idea because I mean the game is on the older side, right? And back then there wasn't a lot of this. You know, the music might as well have been made and put into the game, and they didn't even bother naming all the music. They just because back then publishing a soundtrack for a game was not as widespread as it is today, right? So basically, I'm assuming that they just put the music in the game and they didn't even bother naming it. They just, track 02, track 03, that works, right? That's all you need. Just shove it in there. That'll be good. But yeah, I'll give it a shot. Yeah. I'm doing good. Awesome. Welcome in. I watched that dude eat those francesillas from Discord a couple of days ago. I'm still full. Oh man, seeing that guy eat all of that, as soon as the plate came on the table, I got this mounting dread. How is he going to eat all that? I've not eaten franzingas in a lot. I've eaten what I don't know, 4, 5 ever, right? At best. And every time I've had one, and that was just one, I was completely full. There was no way anything else was getting inside my stomach for that whole day. Let alone that, what was it, 10? I think it was 10 in there or something like that. It was insane. It was insanity. I don't know how the guy managed to even fit 2 or 3 in there. Guy's a champ. Holy crap. So yeah, I can totally relate. Yes, that was something else, I gotta say. Wait. How you doing? Doing good. Just getting started. Gonna get a thing getting the stream going. Gonna do some more building stuff today. I'm gonna take this week to do a few last tweaks to the whole building system, so it gets really nice and people use it, or people are able to use it very well. And then I'll move on to other things next week. That's my hope. Yeah. I've never eaten as much francesillas in my life as the guy ate in that video. Yeah, same. Absolutely same. Yeah. The guy was just, oh man, even thinking about it, it's something else. It's something else. The fact that he managed to just shove all of that on his throat like that is just commendable. Let's just put it that way. And the people cheering him on are just so funny. I was laughing so much from watching the people just cheering him on. It was incredible. That whole video from start to finish is incredible. I love it. I believe it was 12 franzinhas on the dish. 12! God damn, dude. That is way too much. Yeah, there is no way. 45 minutes, right? That was the challenge? Eating all of those 12 in 45 minutes? There is no way. Are you serious? I mean, I'm sure there's some crazy person out there who was able to do that, but that's not normal. That is definitely not normal. Nice. Yeah. Oh, and thank you so much for the stream streak, Pixar. Thank you so much. Thank you. No wonder no one has beaten it. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that only a very, very small fraction of the human race can actually tolerate that sort of eating. Because it's a lot, It's got the bread and the meats and the cheese and the sauce. There's a lot to it. You get quite full, that gets you quite full very quickly. Sometimes even mid-dish, you're already feeling full, no, let alone 12 of them. It's insane. Absolute insanity. That whole video was absolute insanity, and I loved every second of it. Well, they did get their compensation prize at the end. I believe it was wine, right? Vinho do Porto. I guess that was it. But it was very funny. The whole video was extremely funny. I really, really liked it. All right. Oh, before I forget, let me just post the announcements. So give me a minute. Yes, post. And post. There you go. Okay. Oh man, this song, I remember this song. This is from Cultures One, right? Hold on, let me open up the. Yeah, it is. Holy crap. Okay. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Man, this music is transporting me back. I'll let on lurk to do some stuff in here. Good work for you and good life too. Thank you so much, Pixar. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'll try to do all the work I got set up today. Yeah. Bet you didn't expect a Kago at this hour. I did not, but you are very welcome. Welcome in, Kago. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Went back to confirm. 12 francesinhas. 3,5 kg. 45 minutos. Oh my God. Insanity. 45 minutes for 12 francesinhas is absolutely insane. And they even gave him more sauce. Well, I'm assuming that would be to help him, stuff everything down, I guess. What is this music? This is the Cultures soundtrack. I currently have a playlist with both Cultures 1 and Cultures 2 all mixed together. They are tagged correctly, or at least I tried to tag them correctly. But yeah, it's the Cultures soundtrack, basically. There's probably a few songs in here which are kind of weird to listen to, but I didn't do any previous checks. All the other soundtracks, all the other stuff I played on stream before, I usually check before playing it so that no kind of music that doesn't go well on stream, I usually skip, right? But yeah, I didn't, no such thing on this one. This one is just, I put it in there and that's it. It's the Story Kids show. It does kind of resemble something like that, doesn't it? Yeah. I feel like she's about to start doing RuneScape dances. Don't tempt me. The end of every episode is a "What's that bug?" segment where she tricks the viewers into debugging. True. I need to steal that. That's a great idea. I need to steal that. But yeah, this track is one of those. It's cute. It's almost over though. Never played Cultures. Cultures was funny because it's another one of those games that kind of like Neverwinter Nights, my dad bought for me because he thought it was cute, right? He thought he'd like it, and he never got too much into it, so he basically installed it in the computer, didn't play it very much, but I played the heck out of it. I really, really liked it. And then, it just became a staple. I was always playing it. Hey kids, can you see the bug in my code? Where is it? Is it here? No. Oh my God, I need to do that. Oh, an unintended early return. That might be a bug for us. But remember, kids, Jesus made an intentional early return in 3 days. Oh my God. Well, okay. I guess this is where we're going today. Cool. That's cool. Oh my god. Channeling the kids shows I was raised on. Yeah, no kidding. Incredible. Incredible. Same. This is working too well. We might have found Jay's Saturday streaming career. Anything is possible at this point. Hiya, Rabbits. Welcome, welcome. Stream theme established. Thank you, Fire. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I would have enjoyed Sunday school more if it was about programming. I guess, yeah. I never had a programming. I never learned any programming. I really liked computers, but to be quite fair, when I was growing up, I had no idea how they functioned. I didn't even know what programming was back then. I guess I only started learning about programming when I was about what year was it? I'd say it would be around my 16 year birthday, around that point. When I was 16, 15, 16, maybe 16. I don't know. But yeah. I would have liked to learn that earlier. But, back then it was harder to get that sort of stuff, get that sort of info. Nowadays you can just, go on the internet and ask and search for whatever. But back then it was kind of harder to do that. Jay would make a great teacher, no joke. Well, who knows? Maybe one day I'll pivot my career. We'll see. Hey, boa tarde, Coding. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. But Jay would make a great teacher, no joke. I think there's a timeline where she did C# tutorial videos. I mean, I wouldn't say C# tutorial videos, but I definitely, once I have the time, I'd really like to do a sort of, maybe not a starter series, but some sort of educational slash, tutorial-ish content, mostly on stuff such as project organization, because there's not a lot about that, right? And it's something that I quite heavily struggle with, and I also am constantly learning about. Also, I don't know, talking about the development of the game, kind of do a little bit of a dev blog of sorts. That would be cool. But I don't know. We'll see. Thing is, to do something like that, I feel like to do something that would stand out, I would have to do a lot of editing and, video magic for it to work. It would, because otherwise it would just be another, just another one, right? You'd need to have a bit of editing flair and magic to make it truly stand out, to make it truly, engaging and exciting. A few of the examples that I'm thinking about is stuff from, for example, Sebastian Lag or Freya Holmer, right? Because the videos that they put out are usually very high quality, and they have these very fluid animations that teach you about what they're talking about and all of that. But yeah, I don't know. That's a lot of work, though. I don't think I have enough time for any of that. Sadly, I'd love to do it, but gotta priorities. Some sort of game logic thing would be cool. I might at some point. I might just do a deep dive on how I'm doing what I'm currently doing. Thing is, it's not exactly finished yet. There's a lot of stuff that I still need to tweak. So once I get there, I'll think about it. Yeah. Because teaching how to code is a saturated market. Yeah. You definitely need a more of a niche thing. you'd have to delve into more niche topics for sure. Yeah. Things are working out. Nice, nice. Getting progress on building my engine to web. Ooh, that's cool. I have an exe on itch, but most people prefer not to download that, understandably. Yeah, I guess, yeah. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Glad to hear you're making progress. That's awesome. How's everybody doing around here? Doing good, doing good. Just barely started and we're gonna get some stuff done today. I want to add floors today. So we've got walls, we've got, well, roofs, quote unquote. I still need to work on the roofs bit, but I want to add floors. I want to actually add stuff that goes on top of the grass to cover the grass a little bit. So I'm going to work on floors today. It might not take too long because, quite frankly, it's just an extrapolation of walls. So I've got a system. I've been delving or developing a system in my head of how I want this to work, and yeah, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, we'll figure that one out in a bit. Yeah. For years, I've wanted to offer counter game dev tutorials on topics that are poorly taught in YouTube, but I worry it would be a can of worms and make me a villain when I just don't want people learning wrong like I did as a teenager. That's the thing. Yeah. I mean, I guess in that case, the best that you can do is just teach how you are doing your solutions, right? At that point, you might be helping out someone, right? You might not be teaching the most perfect way possible, but at that point, no one is, right? There's always something that can be improved. So, if that's actually something that you want to do, feel free. Yeah, just go for it. But yeah, there is definitely, I would love to do some sort of dev blogs, but to do that, I need to set up a blog, which I have been slowly inching towards. I'm trying to get up a dev blog, hopefully running on GitHub, that I do with some sort of static website builder. Right now I'm thinking Jekyll, but it could be any one of the myriad available out there. But yeah, I mean, just put your knowledge out there. Don't feel pressured as in, oh, I might be teaching someone wrong. If that happens, you can just revise it. You can do a new video with new information. There's so many ways to, people learn and grow. That's okay, Oh, Trinity Nerds! Hello, nerds. Hi, welcome, Bernard. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for being here. Hi, welcome. Welcome in. Nerd alert, true. Welcome in, Bernard. Welcome. Looks nice. Yeah, I mean, it still needs a bit of tweaking, and the art is definitely not final by any stretch of the imagination. But yeah, it'll get there. Oh God, it's this song again. Or is it not the same one? I might take this one out. I'll leave it on for today, but it's not that bad. It's just the beginning, I guess. There's always going to be someone to come along and tell you you're stupid and they did the wrong way. Ignore them and carry on. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Quite sure. Yeah, because at that point, you're teaching the best that you can with your ability, right? But at that point, you can learn. You can learn new things. You can grow. That's part of life. Yeah. Oh God, this size. It's so weird. I mean, parts of the song are okay. This part's okay, right? But the part with the xylophone is just sending me. Jekyll is the default suggestion of Git pages, I think. Yeah, that's mainly why I started dabbling with it. So I might just go with that. We'll see. Yeah. I also thought about doing a blog with posts about random code thoughts, but so little time. Yeah, that's basically the thing that I've been struggling with a lot. Between this and the other projects I'm coding, I don't have a lot of time, It's uh, it's a losing battle at that point. I want to do so many things. There's so many things I want to do, but time is limited. It's complicated. This is true. Maybe I should avoid saying wrong and emphasize that some programming strategies don't scale and invite failure. I mean, yeah, you can also do that. Be upfront about the usability of certain things. Yeah, that's totally fine. Yeah. Also, teaching is an amazing way of learning. That is true. Yeah, because in order for you to teach, you have to learn in depth the things you're teaching. Well, in an ideal world, right? Some people just don't do that, but let's not talk about that. That's a good way to frame it. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Welcome to the Haunted Sorcery Stories house, kids. Time to get scary. Ooh. So scary. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but I'll eventually I'll do a little purge of the playlist to just, to get some of the more out there songs out of here. Cuz I did that on the other soundtracks. I actually did that. I selected a few that I took out a few that I weren't exactly, compatible with the thing, and I might do that here too. Cuz yeah, so some of these are kind of weird. I mean, sure, they work okay-ish in context, but yeah, for streaming, they're a bit weird. But yeah, let's get those floors working, shall we? I don't even know what to do with the flooring. I think I'm going to start with just a baseline. Just what do you call it? Just a simple color. Maybe I'll add some noise to it. Let me open up a sprite. Where is my... That'll do. What else? Well, technically this is not furniture, is it? I'd want to do it. Okay, give me a minute. Let me just... Oh, I remember this song! I'm gonna say that all the time today. I'm sorry. Incredible. Man, some of these songs are it's incredible how I haven't listened to this song in literal decades, and immediately I get transported back to the time I was playing this. All right, let me just find the file that I want. Because I've got this one open, but I wanted to experiment. I didn't want to do the ground tiles here. I wanted to do it somewhere else. So let me just find... Where would you be? I guess here? Maybe this one. Let's see. Oh, yeah, this was the stuff I was doing the other day, but... Right. It was kind of this, but not exactly. I guess I can just use some of this, I suppose. Yeah, I guess I can do. Okay, let me do a copy of this. Copy that one. This song is something else, I gotta say. I had totally forgotten about this song. Incredible. Actually incredible. Mommy, can I watch some TV and look at the Laughing Witch coding? I already did my homework. Incredible. Today we're learning about Variathus. Oh yeah. And there can be a learn Latin section. True. Yeah. That'd be pretty sweet. Yeah. Hi, Annex. Welcome. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Shaking those hips. Cutting that rug. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh man, speaking of which, I really need to I really need to put Kago stuff in it on stream. It's disgusting. I'll try to cuz I'm with Easter coming, I might have some time to do that. I'll need to do that. Yeah. Is that Yoko Ono in this song? Oh my god. Sorry, I'll ban myself. No, you're good. You're good. Welcome to the haunted native burial site. Yeah, I don't remember exactly what was the time where this song used to play, but I don't exactly remember because you could visit other civilizations on cultures, but I don't remember actually. Yeah, I don't remember if maybe that was a Native American thing. Because I do distinctly remember that you visit that at some point. You visit that area at some point. Maybe that was it. Maybe that music is from over there. Yeah. Makes me happy that the shaking those hips line got some mileage because I wrote it last second to replace another line. I thought it was lame. Ah, I see. Well, it became iconic. So you're good. You're good. Now we need to know what it was before. True. Spill the beans, Kago. What was it? As a fellow Tuga, I can confirm that next was a hip shaking module installed. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, this is the main theme. This is the main menu song. Cool. Very cool. That was the main theme for, I believe, Cultures 1, yeah. Okay. I've got this bit. Let me look at because if I remember correctly, this pool, it's kind of like this clay, this grayish clay. It almost looks like cement from afar, but it's not exactly cement. I do believe it was clay that they molded. Like their whole flooring was made out of clay. At least the insides of the house. There was a bit there. On the outside, they would usually do just flagstones, something like this, but a bit more spread out with bits of earth in the middle. But in the inside, I believe they do clay, this sort of grayish clay thing. Let me look up something. Let me see if I can find an image of it so I can show you. Yeah, because the floor didn't last. You see the ruins of most of these places, and usually the floors were not there anymore. Yeah. So here's the, okay, let me see if I can, oh, I actually wrote it wrong. I was finding it weird that I wasn't getting enough results. Then I was thinking, why am I not getting enough results? Because you wrote it wrong, dummy. Oh, that's way too tiny. Do you have a bigger one? Okay, cool. So yeah, as you can see here, wait, this one's tiny too. Why are you so tiny? Hold on. You weren't as tiny. What? You didn't look as tiny. But okay. So this is the outside. As you can see, there's some flagstones, right? It's all of these flagstones on the outside. But on the inside, beyond this door, which is what I'm trying to find, it would actually be this grayish clay texture of sorts. I don't think there's a picture of the inside of the house, is there? I'm going to be sad. But yeah, I know because I've seen it before. And it's basically just clayish gray texture. I'm not sure if I want to make it all gray though, because that might look a bit bad. I'll give it a shot. I'll do a few variations and we'll see. Is there really not a picture of the inside of the house? Are you serious right now? Could have sworn I saw one the other day. But that's okay. All right. I'll just keep going with the mental image of what I saw the other time. Should be okay. I think the original one was about you emptying your bank account on Gacha. I felt that it wasn't funny. It came out off as insulting. It's not insulting, but it's not true either. Just because I'm broke AF. But yeah, cutting that rug, shaking those hips. Yeah. That one just became an instant classic. So I think you did the right thing. You did the right thing. For sure. Hiya, Pietro. Welcome. Looks like some brown in there too. Oh yeah, for sure. There are some earthy tones on it. Man, I can't believe I can't find a better picture of this. Are you serious right now? Could have sworn I was opening a better quality one, but no. Are you better quality? Well, okay. This one, because I believe there was a fire at some point that destroyed the roof. It's rebuilt now. The roof is kind of rebuilt, but yeah, as you can see, they were just these flagstones, and there would be kind of this, earth would kind of grow on the middle of the flagstones and all that. I'm not gonna do that at the moment, but I definitely want to try and see if I can. I'll try to do some. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Try a bit of a grayish but kind of earthy tone. Yeah. I can share a few credit card numbers. I mean, the bank issued me. Ah. All right. Pass them around. Yay, stream. Hi, TV Faxley. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. All right, let's do some flooring. I don't want the flooring to be too boring, but right now I just want something fairly easy. There's also another thing that I want to tackle, which is flooring that might be at a certain height instead of just being flush to the ground. So here's my idea. Give me this. Yes, give me this. Give me. So here's an idea I've had. Say, for example, that you've got, let's say, do I have, yes, I do. Okay, perfect. Say, for example, that you've got some stuff here, right? You've got some, say you've got this piece of elevated floor right here. So let me just move this here. So say, for example, you've got this piece of floor and it's elevated, right? It's not directly here. My idea would be to do something like this, where you would if something is elevated, if it's okay, let's start with not. If it's not elevated, then you just do it flush to the ground like this, right? And eventually I might do some small decorations here just to symbolize that it's actually, flush to the ground. It's got these, little grass coming out of it, something like that. But if it's not flush to the ground, I would actually just do a very decorative small piece right here at the bottom that would kind of indicate that there's a bit of a distance, right? That there's a kind of a thickness to it almost. So that's my current status, is basically that. Current status is me trying to come up with a system that I can actually use for this thing. But yeah, that would basically be it. You'd have stuff like this, right? And to symbolize that it's a bit elevated, besides, because, just doing it just doing this for elevation kind of looks weird. There's no depth to it. It needs this small bar here to truly make it look three-dimensional, right? But I'm only going to add this if there's nothing below. If there's something below it, then I won't draw this. So for, another example would be if you've got a wall, right? Kind of like that. But do I have anything? Oh, this is not the original. Do I have the original here? I do. Okay. I have this one. So this is the original block. Here's the thing that I don't know exactly how I'm going to do yet, because here it's kind of different. In this case, I have two options, which I don't know which is going to look the best. I can either do this, so it would have a bit of an edge here, right? Or I just do it like this. I don't think this one looks that good, to be quite honest. It looks too flush. Don't like it particularly. So maybe I'll just do this one. Yeah, I think that at that point, that's basically what I'm going to do. I'm just going to use this as my base. So, because even for example, if I'm doing a sort of like a single grass tile, something like this, and over here, I don't know, I'd probably do stuff like this, right? Not sure if this is what it's going to look like, but let's say it's got something like this, right? You'd still want to have that bit of a depth to it. You're kind of like building into it of sorts. So, I don't know. Hello, peeps. Hi, TV Paxi. Welcome, welcome. I have finally fixed my lobby system after millions of years struggle. Humans have existed for 200,000 years. Yeah, I mean, glad to hear that. Yeah, glad to hear you fix your lobby system. That's awesome. Need to go. Take care. No problem at all. No problem at all. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'll think about it. I actually wasn't even thinking about this whole putting floors on top of already existing things, but this is not that bad. I'd rather do this than this. I think this looks too flush almost. It looks too weird. So maybe I'll just do this. Yeah, maybe this is going to be the default, and you just overlay it on top of something that already exists. Say, earth tile or a building or a stone wall or whatever. So yeah, maybe I'll just do that. I can use this as a base, but let me try to do this sort of earthy clay thing that I've got in my mind. I don't want to spend too long on it because I want to do other stuff today, but let's just try this, because this is the base that I've got. This would kind of be what I would be hinting towards. Not sure how good it would look though. Because then, yeah, they would kind of blend together. I'd like for the floor to be a different kind of shade. Also, maybe do a few blemishes here and there just to keep it less, fabricated. What color am I using here? Maybe I'll go for these ones. What's the difference, actually? This one's a bit lighter. Well, what if I push it a bit here? Because the ground is fairly dark. This could work. That's too bright. But this could work, maybe. It goes more towards the purple-ish, but it's not that bad. Let's see. How do you look with this on top of you? Kind of weird. Let's see if there's a better color for it. This is too purple, I feel. What about this? I think this is what I'm using for trees, isn't it? I'm fairly certain. Isn't that what I'm using for trees? Let me see. Isn't it? It kind of feels like it is. copy that. Maybe it's not. Kind of feels like it though. Who's weird? You're weird. You know, we're all weird in our own way. Maybe something like this could work. But yeah, this is the tone of wood, which I wanted to avoid. What about this one? It's too brown. It needs to be a bit pastier. It needs to be a little more gray than that. Because I am using this one. Yeah. I don't think this one's that bad. It's certainly a weirder color, but for clay, it's not that weird. Let me look up something, actually. I want to get a bit of a reference. Because it depends on the pigments, right? Let me see if I can find a good reference for this. Yeah, I guess it would be something like this, I'd assume. It kind of looked like this color. No, what would be the closest that I've got here for this? I guess it would be total gray, but I mean, clay is very varied. You know, I could do a bunch of colors and it would still read as clay, hopefully. Consistency over stuff you did months ago. My nemesis. True. Many such cases, yes. Hi, I'm Min Clark. Welcome, welcome. Watched an interesting YouTube where some solo dev used an algorithm to color objects on the map. It was wild. Do you have a link to that? I love watching stuff like that. Welcome in, Min Clark. Welcome, welcome. What brush did I use again? How did I do those highlights again? Oh, F it. I'll redo it all again. Yeah, true. Yeah, just redo it all again. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll go with this one. It's kind of purple-ish, but I guess it works well enough. Thanks, I can find it. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, post it on chat. Thank you so much. Yeah, I guess I'll just do that. Guess we'll do a bit like this. Sure, why not? It's not going to be final anyway. I am going to eventually retouch this at some point, but oh, thank you so much. Ooh, nice. All right, I guess I'll put this on my watch later so I can check it out. Thank you so much, Min Clark. Thank you so much for the link. Thank you. We'll do something like this. The darker color might be a bit too much. I don't like that one much, but you know what? That'll do. Sure, why not? Thing is, I want this to read a bit less pristine. I'm going to try adding some very slight blemishes to it. Let's see if I can do that. I am very afraid that by doing this, I'll just... Yeah. Eventually, I might just change the whole thing. But because I don't want it to be just this, right? This looks kind of iffy. Are you gonna tile well? I'm getting the feeling that no. Do not redeem, sir. Oh my god. Incredible. Indian music. I think this is supposed to be Saracens though. Because this is when you find the Saracens, I think. I might be wrong. It's been a while since I've played it. Let me see. But I am fairly certain that this is the Saracen song. Let me see. See if I can find. Oh, okay, here we go. 10 missions, blah blah blah. Battlefields of England, strategic source of Sicily, imperial city of Byzantium, Constantinople. Ah, okay. So I'm guessing it's this one. This must be the Constantinople, Byzantium area. I'm assuming. And the scholarly centers of the Middle East, including Alexandria and Baghdad. Oh, okay. So it's probably this one then. Yeah. That's probably it. Kitpog has an incredible video about a small game jam / coding challenge that he hosted. Users developed the most annoying captchas that they could do annoy scammers. I think I've seen that one. Yeah, I think I've seen that one. Man, it's insane. It's utter insanity. I mean, that repeats way too much. But at this point, needs to be a bit more spread out though. Let's see. Move this one here. This one here. This one here. That should do. Yeah. Maybe add a bit of an element in the middle of sorts. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. It is going to repeat quite a lot. No, I am aware, but Okay, maybe move this one here. Because it is going to repeat, but I don't want it to look too... This. Maybe even have a... I am doing this, but I could just do a new file. And do this instead of being an idiot. Move this a little bit. That'll do, I guess. Maybe just move this up once and do a square here. It's not perfect, but you know, I just don't want it. I just want it to tile a bit better. Deep down, I think that's it. Yeah, this will about do it. It's not perfect, but you know. It doesn't have to be perfect. Yeah, you know what? That'll do. It's just for a test. It's just for a test run anyway. It's all good. Yeah, we'll do this as our ground. That's fine. I'll eventually, you know, improve this because the colors are very much off. Maybe I'll just do that now. Give me a minute. Maybe this is not a good idea, but let's see. Let's do this for darker, this for holes, this for base. That looks a bit too gaudy, doesn't it? Kind of looks a little weird. Let's see if I got another color to this. What other color would go well here? A bit more subtle than that could work. Needs to be a bit subtler though. Maybe I can just use this one. Is that the one I'm using here? No. I could use this one. Maybe even. It's too dark though. I don't like it. Okay, that looks a bit more subtle. It's not perfect, but we'll take it. And this is going to be our bottom layer. Okay, yeah. Assuming that this goes on top of that, but I don't like it. The color combination is not all there, but yeah. Wish people had to do those captures before scheduling meetings. Would make a world a better place. If people could even map out what they expect to happen in the meeting that they're trying to set up, most of them wouldn't exist. Man, this OST is quite the ride. Now we're deep in the jungle. Yeah. The whole OST is just very out there. It's part of what makes it so campy, you know? That's part of why I like it. But yeah, it is it's a journey. Let's just put it that way. Okay. Let's I don't particularly I want to try one last thing before we go. I want to try this, but with these colors instead. See if I can make it a whole piece instead. The problem is using this would be terrible in the sense that it looks better like this, right? It kind of looks okay. But then I put something on top of this and then it just kind of all blends together, which I definitely don't like. What other color would be good here? Because this one's too gray. I wanted it to have a bit more of an earthy tone to it. But I don't want it to be too prevalent. Otherwise, might look weird. Could just to do this one, I suppose. I mean, made it a little lighter, I guess. Ooh, that's way too light. Has to be... I guess this is the sweet spot in a way. I mean, it's close enough, but yeah. Close enough that it meshes okay, but not too detracting from everything. We'll go with this. Sure, why not? Why the heck not? Jill in the jungle? True. Oh, also, ads are going to start very soon. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. Jingle of the jungle. Exactly. Perfect. Yes. All right, I'm going to copy these two. I'm going to put them in our spray sheet here somewhere. Where are you going to go? You missed the kids portion of the stream? Yeah. The best part of the stream, some would say. The liars. Okay. So that should be in our... That should be in our thing now. That should be here somewhere. Duplicate. Let's call it... Clay floor. Sure. It's this one. Oh, right. Ads have just started. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be back in a bit. So hopefully I'll catch you on the other side of those ads. Enjoy the music is now available on the BR back screen, so enjoy that. See you in a bit, everybody. Pew! Hello, everybody. I'm back. Sorry about that. All right. Let's see. Catch up with chat real quick. We're having an eclectic stream today. Oh, for sure. This whole soundtrack is a trip. We had a kid's show right at the beginning. Yeah. This one sounds like Blasted Mechanism. Oh, I missed that one. Or is it the one that it's playing now? I'm assuming it's not. Yeah, it's been a while ago. Oh, hi, Bruce Malt. Welcome. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Hello. Hope things are good. Welcome. The one before. Okay. I mean, it's in random. It's in shuffle mode. So I don't know which one that was. I mean, I guess it'll round back to that at some point. So yeah, we'll figure it out. Things are good. I'm thinking about how to create stuff in my world. I see. Yeah. You should. Welcome in. So I'm catching up. That's totally okay. That's totally fine. Welcome in. Okay. I'm going to start with this one for now. I wanted to do this one, but I feel like this one's gonna look weird. That's the problem. Do I really want to? Are you God? Yes, it is I. Well, welcome in, God. We appreciate your presence here on stream. Welcome in. Because that's the thing. Because of the way things are being rendered right now, this is not going to look too good. Okay, we'll do this one, sure. Let's change the offset to 8 in this case. And after this, I just need to add that into the code. Right? That should be it. I shouldn't have to do anything else, I guess. Okay, let's add that here. Oh, I'm gonna have to change a few things. Man, I really need to improve this system. Maybe I'll do that today, actually. After I get this done, I'll probably do with a different system for other stuff. Clay floor. And we'll get to you later. Yeah. There is no God, only Zool. Yes. Hiya, Captain Krabs. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Welcome in. I'm also making an RTS thing that will involve villages and things. Ah, nice. Yeah. Those kind of games are cool. I like those. This reference is older than the game where the OST from this stream comes from. True. But, it's fine. I think this one is from the 2000s, right? I did research that before coming in. I think Cultures is from the 2000s. Is it literally 2000? Let me check real quick. Damn it, because I was looking at it. Oh, they don't have a thing. Boo. I'm sad now. Oh, it's a sequel to Cultures. Okay, here we go. Yeah, 2000. It's literally 2000. Oh man, the picture in Wikipedia has the shrink wrap still. That's some legit picture right there. Cool. Yeah, but it's from the 2000s. Incredible. You'll love to see it. Oh gosh. I'm old. Nah, you're fine. Welcome in, Captain Krabs. Welcome. Thank you so much for coming in. It's fine. It's a classic movie. Yeah, yeah. Hi, Helkios. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. How goes the Devon? Going well, going well. Yeah. Just I'm adding floor types. So instead of just having walls and roofs and all that, I want to add a floor thing. I want to add a bit of a floor so like you can decorate the houses a bit better. And after that, I'm gonna do a few other changes to improve this whole system because it is kind of it's kind of weird the way I've got all set up. It's very hard for you to set up. Just adding a new block is a whole hassle, so I might just change that. Need to change that at some point. Yeah. Ghostbusters is 1984. Yeah, there's a decade or so in there. A bit more than a decade. Nice. Yeah, hopefully I'll add the floors and then I'll try to improve this whole building system because it does have its problems. Let's just put it that way. Do this thing. Yeah, we'll just do that. But then I have to do a bunch of other changes. Oh, right. I need this. I forgot about this. I forgot about the costs. Clay floor. Time to build. Let's say 1. Shouldn't be that difficult to build. And what kind of what would the resources be? Actually, you know what? Let's empty the resources. Let's say that this doesn't cost any resources at all. Yeah. Let's say this costs no resources at all. I want to see if it still works as it should. It probably should work, but you know, you never know with these things. What else? Ah. Hold up. Yeah. Some of this. Okay, let's add floors to the house. Probably an easier way to do this, but I'm committed now. It's fine. Ah, this is the entrance. Should I do? Yeah. Let's do that. Sure, why not? Cool. Now, what else? Ah, yeah. Let's add that in here too. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Captain Krabs. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. welcome in. Clay floor. Okay, there we go. Right, I don't much care about the neighbors at this point. Do I? Do I care about the neighbors? Do I really? I don't think I do, actually. No, I actually don't. I don't think I do. We'll just do it like that. Sure. Oh, I need cut and full stuff. But to be fair, both are the same? Eh? Sure. Okay. Yeah, both are going to be the same because floor is not high enough to be cut anyway. So, yeah. Oh, weird. I thought I was already following. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. I can just return, actually. I am doing that here. Yeah, I don't need to do that, actually. Yeah. Hold on. I don't need to do any of this stuff. Remove that. Rename that. Rename. Oh no, not rename. I want to get the path. Copy the path. Put it here. Yeah. Okay. What else do I have to? What is this? Oh yeah, this I've already done. Clay floor. It's right there. What about you? Sure. Clay floor. Oh, and I'm gonna have to. Man, I really need a better system. I think I'm gonna do that. I think after I get the floors done, I'm gonna create a better system for this because this is just not. This is just not it. Having to re-add all this stuff all the time is just a hassle. I really need to improve this. What the? Wait, what did I copy? What was that? What did I copy anyway? Oh well. Oh, MC Mac. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you. All right, let's see. Will this work? We're going to find out. Okay, let's run that again. Well, we're going to find out immediately because the new house already has the clay flooring. So we're going to check it out. I'm scared. Ooh, I see something. Oh, wait, it's too high. No, that's not supposed to look like that at all. Wait, why does it look like that? That's not, what? Hold on a minute. This is at the 0 level, correct? Am I wrong? No, that's not what I want. Here. I'm at level 0. Yeah, this is all at level 0. So it's doing something wrong. It's probably the offsets. It's always the offsets. What are you? 370. 370. 370, you say? 370. There you go. That's you, right? Yes. Is it the offset? Is it really? Let me try changing that to 8. Ah, so it is the offset. Oh. No, wait a minute. I was looking at this all wrong. Yeah, the offset needs to be negative. What am I talking about? Yeah. Because I had 8 and it needs to be -8. Never mind. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I got it now. It's all good. It's all good. Wait, why is the offset still wrong? Did you? Which one are you? 366. Yeah. Oh no, wait. I had it right. That was correct. It is 8. What? Oh, I think I know what it is. Oh man, if that is it, I'm gonna be so mad. There is no way. I've had this thing wrong for all this time. Oh my gosh, it totally is. Okay, give me a minute. Where do I set the offset for these things? That would be in the controller, I feel. Where's the controller? Do I not have it open? Maybe not. Where's the update visuals thing? That'd be here, I think, somewhere around here. Visuals update. Here we go. That's all fine. Where's the offset? I want the offset. This is the default. That's fine. That's also fine. Yes. Yes. Okay. That all looks above board. You just get the offset. No, but I'm converting it directly. What? Is it not reading correctly? Is that what's happening? Because I am setting the offset in the correct place, aren't I? I think I am. That's weird. All right. Run that again. Just making sure. Yeah. What's wrong with the offset then? 0 minus 8, but that's the default. It does have offset set to 8, which all of them should have. Unless this is causing it. Maybe this thing is causing it. Let's see. Position in Z should be 0. And that's the size. Yeah, that's totally fine. That's okay. Is the offset being read incorrectly? I don't get it. That's weird. Because the offset is set correctly. It's at 8. Did it just not find it? Yeah, it still looks wrong. Which one are you? 339. Yeah, offset is still minus 8. Why? It should be just 8. All of them should be 8. It's either reading incorrectly or it's being set up incorrectly. I am adding this bit, but I'm assuming that this has got nothing to do with it. Because position is 0, right? This one specifically is 0 right here. Yeah, this is 0. So what is the deal with you? Let me check something. Run the debug section of that. I'm going to try placing a block myself and see how that goes. Because that's also a thing. I need to see if that works too. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, it looks wrong. But okay. Mark that and now place the thing. Offset is minus 8. Get meta. Can I see the meta out here? Can I do that? Margin, region, static? No. Okay. 0 minus 8. That's really weird. I don't know why that's happening. It worked with everything else. Am I just... Can I change the type of this? Can I do get meta with this? Is that how this works? Name default. Returns the object's metadata value of the given entry name. If the entry does not exist, returns default. If default is null, an error is also generated. So I guess I can just cast it because it has to be variant, I suppose. Oh, variants cannot be vector 2i's? What? Since when? I thought vector 2i's were supposed to be variants. Are they not? Oh, I guess they're not. But offset is a vector 2y, isn't it? I'm so confused. Yeah, vector 2y. There it goes. Unless I think this is it, isn't it? Oh, okay. It's the typing. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. That's fine. Can I? Is there a way to get not the default? Remove meta, get meta, set meta. So there is no way to just get the meta. Oh, it has meta. Interesting. So there's no way to just get the meta and fail otherwise. Okay, let's make it abundantly obvious it's an error. Let's do it like this. Oh, Smalls! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid! Hi, everybody! Oh, welcome in, Smalls. I hope you're doing good. Oh, okay, shut up real quick. Small. There you go. Hey, Sorcery. Welcome, Smalls. I hope you're doing good. How's the stream? How did everything go? Welcome in. Oh, and Socks at Art. Welcome in. Smalls raid. Well, thank you so much for coming in with Smalls raid. I hope you had a good time over at Smalls stream. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. What you making? I am making a colony sim, and I am currently battling my whole building system. It's kind of, my floor is levitating, and it's not supposed to do that. So I'm kind of trying to fix that, but I'm getting the hang of it, hopefully. Yeah, my floor is levitating at this moment. I don't know what the heck is happening with it, but yeah. But yeah, it's a little colony sim. You got your own villagers and all that, like this. And you can tell them to do stuff. You can, tell them to, cut wood and mine stones and all of that. And they go off on their merry way, do all the stuff that you tell them to. Then you use those resources to build things, make food, process those resources into other things. You can make wooden tools, all of that stuff, basically. But yeah, I just finished a huge rework of the building system to be block-based instead of just being a whole building. Previously, I would just plop in whole buildings. But I figured, I want to give the player a bit more decision-making into whatever they build. So now I'm actually having the buildings be blocks that you place in the world. But it's kind of coming with a few caveats. Has a few problems. Let's just put it that way. And I'm trying to fix all of it. It was chill. Was making asset prefabs so I can decorate with bookshelves and table clutter and stuff without decorating it every time. Ah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Absolutely. That's the kind of thing that sells you on a world being lived in. Yeah, that's pretty cool. This looks great. Thank you so much. Oh, hiya, Prophets. Welcome. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. It's very chill. That looks pretty chill. Yeah, for sure. But I'm glad you're making progress. I'm glad your tables are filled up with things because that's pretty sweet. That's pretty cute. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I'm kind of, yeah, my floors are kind of levitating and I'm trying to figure out why. So I'm having a bit of a trouble here. I'll I'll get to the bottom of it at some point. But yeah. Don't know why exactly that's happening, but we'll see. Yeah, it's still happening because I haven't changed anything. No, but I want to actually let me debug this again. I want to see exactly what the offset is, but don't put it up just yet. I want you to put it up after I place one. Put that one in. No, place floor. Okay. It's not finding it. Is this the... What is your texture? Clay floor. There you go. Region, margin. I am very confused. The offset is right there. Unless maybe I'm just putting it wrong. Okay, I'm going to delete the property. I'm going to add it again. Eight. It's not finding it. It's not loading it for some reason. Let's try that again. Now it's... Okay, cool. All right, you know what? I'm not even going to ask. You know what? We'll just put the past behind us. And I guess not asking is the best I can do at this point. Okay, the floor is in. That's so stupid. Okay, anyway. At least it's fixed. Cool, cool, very cool. You love to see it. All right, let's put a bed in here. Put up a bed. Oh, that's right. I can't do that. Because now there'll be something overlapping. I forgot about this. I have to allow floors can... What's the word? They can coexist with other stuff on it. Floors are special. Walls, for example, they don't allow you to put stuff in. You know, that kind of what's the word? That overlap with them, but floors should totally be allowed to do that. I totally forgot about that. I'll have to fix that. I totally didn't start doing it because my next act is a mountain biome, and I realized that mountains aren't exactly known for their clutter, and I need something to make it feel real that isn't just a billion rocks. Yeah. Adding a bit of variety always helps. Yes. I need to fix this. This is not cool. I guess I can just... I do have a thing that says this thing is furniture. Kinda, sorta. So maybe I should have one for floors too. These are all kind of... These are the wall, quote unquote, types. Floor types. furniture types. So furniture and floors can combine in the same slot, but not walls. Walls are kind of their own separate thing. How am I going to do that actually? Let me look up something. You've got the frame type right here. I'm assuming this is what I'm using to check for other stuff. Yeah. When I am placing this, what is the actual... Can be placed. Let's see. Yeah, if it has a building frame there, it immediately tells it that it cannot be built there. But that's not exactly true. That's not necessarily true. If the building is a floor, you should be able to place something on top of it. If there's floor in there, you should be able to put that in. I think I'm going to have to do this another way then. Because the way I've got this going right now means no. When I'm doing this, I've got a frame type. But that's not exactly it, is it? Frame type should be stuff like wall or floor or furniture. That would be the frame type. But then what I need... Well, to be fair... Okay, I'm gonna do this kind of like a hard coded, and then I'll figure it out how to do this a bit, more generic later. Probably going to work on new lighting options, fences, warning flags, that sort of stuff. Yeah, that sort of stuff can definitely bring a place to life for sure, for sure. Especially if it's something barren like a mountain. Yeah, having a little bit of extra, decor can help, alleviate some of that monotony a little bit. I totally get that. For sure, for sure. If it has a frame, wait a minute. If it doesn't have a frame, we don't care. If it does, because it's already at the position. I don't even need to do this. Why am I doing this? It's so stupid. Highest rank. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Kitty. Welcome in, welcome in. First of all, I don't even need to do this. What I need to do, however, yes. If it has a frame, now, if the frame type is floor and our building type, well, any furniture. So this is the part where I need a better system, but we'll keep it as we go. So if the building type is either a bed, oops, or a cooking pot, or a tool bench. Rule? No. What did I call it bench? Crafting bench. That's the thing. If that is a floor and we're placing something, then that is true. Right? That's what we want. If that is not the case, for any other case, we're going to return false. Or rather, we would return false. No, wait. This would happen if there's something overlapping with it. So yeah, okay. That works. That's fine. Now, if we're building something, it needs to have support. This is going to lead to a bunch of problems, though. I just realized something. This is going to lead to a bunch of problems. But okay, I'll figure that one out. Okay, let's just leave it like this. Let's see. I think this is it, or at least partially. The answer is partially this. Very scared at the moment. Okay, so that works. We can now place stuff on top of the floors. Not ideal, but yeah, but then there's this, see? But I mean, I guess this was a problem before too. You can, because the bed occupies a 1x2 space, but the base is the actual thing that matters. So if the base is not intersecting with anything, then it allows you to build anyway. But this has always been a problem. I need to fix that. Index was out of range. Oh boy, you'll love those. What is this? 1482. What are you talking about? Did I not? What? Okay. What was that? 1482. I really need to clean this code at some point. Huh. So it's got a target entity, but there is no interaction position? Oh, I think I know why. No, but that's bad. It shouldn't happen that way. If it's got a target entity, then it should have an interaction position. Or if there is no interaction position, you shouldn't, be allowed to even have a target entity at this point. So that's bad. I need to fix that. Where are you? Where are the resolvers? Are they not open? Handlers. Okay. Here are the resolvers. Okay. Because when you're delivering to a building, to building frame, aren't you checking for the interaction position when you're doing that? Yeah. And if you don't have an interaction position, then you just don't add that in. Same thing with the targets. Oh, I added it anyway. No, you can't do that. No, that's wrong. If there is no interaction, I forgot about this. We're getting the origin and the target. But we need to find out if one of these is not accessible, then we shouldn't add anything at all. Tricky. All right. I need to fix this one because I'm fairly certain when I'm getting the interaction positions. Yeah, when I'm checking for valid work positions. Building frame. Let's add another one. Besides all of these, the type. If the type is different from floor, then that's not valid either. Actually, we're going to put this up at the very beginning too. Yeah, okay. That seems like a better thing to do. Because, yeah, it's not finding the path to the bed because the floor is in the way. It thinks the floor is in the way. Well, we're technically, no, the floor is not all in girl. I actually have a house inside of the mountain. Fantastic. All right, let me. Okay, now we're doing it. Yeah, she's going to get the things for the bed. There we go. Yeah, that'll do. Perfect. Wait, where is she going? Oh, she's actually going through the wall. Yeah, that's because of the mountain tiles. I'm assuming the floor doesn't help. No, wait, the floor shouldn't have any material. problem with that. Let's see, try that again. Okay, she is staying in place. That's not good. That's bad. That wasn't happening the other time. That's bad. All right, remove all of this. All of it. All out of the way. All of you. Okay. Build me the bed. Man, I really, really need to be careful when I'm deleting things. I just deleted part of the house, which, you know, is not entirely a nice thing to do. You know, that's not cool. That is not cool. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, the layering is off, but that's fine. Oh, the ads. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Fry. Yeah, ads are going to start in about 15-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back and, you know, get back to working on this. Yeah. Also, cheers for that hydrate. Thank you. Thank you so much, Fry. Jay, the evil landlord, just deleting portions of the house. Oh, yeah, yeah. What? These people thought they were going to live in a full house? Joke's on them. The pathing she's doing is really weird, though. Oh, I know why. Because, yeah, I need to differentiate between floors and non floors. That's the thing. When I'm updating the pathfinding, I'm fairly certain that I don't make the distinction because previously, you know, I didn't have this whole thing where you could build floors and any of that. Also, no one is coming to build this, which is immediately suspect. Yeah. I have to fix that too. Yeah, I knew this was going to happen. That's why I put this in. This doesn't have any cost of materials. And it's not updating correctly. So I'll need to fix that. Okay, ads have just started. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be back in a bit. So hopefully I'll see you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Pew! Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. Let's fix these flooring issues, shall we? Not sure about the bed one. That one's gonna be kind of bad, but yeah. Let's start with the pathfinding. Pathfinding, I think, is the worst one. Then I'll have to figure out, because these are not built, but I have to put them in. Okay. Let me. Actually, no. Let's fix the fact that they don't build floors yet. That one should be an easy one to fix, hopefully. So over here in my resolver somewhere for building stuff. Oh, no, that's not it, actually. When I'm placing a building. Yes, when I am placing a building right here. I think I have a setup, don't I? Setup. Here it is. If state is constructed or deconstructing. Resources. Oh, yeah, we store the resources immediately. Now, that's the thing, though. We need another check here. If state is awaiting resources, and the resource costs are empty, then we bypass the state altogether. We're just going to go directly to constructing mode. I think that's it. Yeah. Because that way they'll get started building immediately. Okay. Jay is so focused today. I try to be. Makes me believe we'll only have to wait 9 years instead of 10. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe this is the breakthrough I've always needed. All right, let's see if this works. I just deleted everything. Well, it doesn't need any resources to build, so shouldn't matter anyway. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Button looks a bit off. What? Why is the button looking like that? Sure. Anyway, let's add another one. There we go. Okay. That'll about do it. Have to fix some of this stuff, but that will just about do it. Okay. It's the new music. Yeah, it could be the new music. Yeah. There's new music. It's the Cultures 1 and 2 soundtrack. Yeah, I decided to change it a little bit this week. Switch it around a little bit. Hey there, Leto. Hi, Stolen. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello. Welcome. Okay, that's good. There is only one thing left now. Well, the layering is... Oh, all right. I don't have resources. I forgot. Get me some wheat for the bed. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I have to update the whole pathfinding thing. If it's flooring, I don't want it to have the same cost as the walls. Walls should be impassable, right? But floors should maintain their zero cost, basically. I can barely pick up the music with these earphones. Ah, okay, okay. I've returned on my everlasting quest to stop the fair maiden from working. I mean to tell tall tales and make jokes. That's fine. That's fine. Welcome in, Stolen. I'm saving some rant ammo. Ooh, ominous phrase right there. Very, very ominous, I have to say. All right, that should be enough for that. Let's update the pathfinding. Pathfinding is not working as it should, but it needs to. Let me get the terrain. I don't think do I have it open here somewhere? Maybe I don't. But if I do, I will need it. Terrain region. Okay. Did I misclick on something? Ah, okay, I must have. All right. Okay, so when where am I updating the pathfinding here? Am I just not? Maybe I'm just not. I was on trades fair for a week and now sick for 3 days. Very fun. Ugh. I'm sorry to hear that, Stolen. That sucks. Yeah, I do remember you mentioning that you were at a trade fair. Yeah. Sorry to hear you're sick. Hopefully you'll get better soon. I need... Am I... Because I'm not doing that directly, am I? Maybe I'm not. Mm. It's not this one, but I have the building one. Where's this used? Find empty spot. That's fine. Right. Yes, but I need this to change then. Where am I setting this? Ah, here we go. This depends, basically. So if my building frame type, if it's floor, then we do building walkable. Otherwise, we just do the normal building. And that should help alleviate the movement problems. At least I got a vacation for the rest of the week now. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. How are you doing? Doing good, doing good. Hopefully, in spite of the illness, I hope you're doing good as well. Let's see. Okay, let's remove some of this stuff here. I want to see clearly. All of you out. Get out. Okay. Let's build a bed. Sure. Okay. She should be going through the house now. Seems like she's doing that. Otherwise, she'd be doing a different pathing, I feel. Or no. Yeah, okay. She's going through the house. Okay, good. Yeah, the layering is still off. That's something that I'm gonna have to change. But at least the pathfinding is going correctly. I'm gonna do one last test for this, and then I'll one last test, and then I'll do the rest of it. The rest of the changes that needs to happen. Okay. So let's do a small test here. Test is going to be, I'm going to build floors around them, except in one spot. That should mean that if the pathfinding is correct, they should just ignore it and move through the floor. Otherwise, they'll just go up instead when they need to do something. So let's say I'm going to build a bed here or whatever. It doesn't matter. Yeah, sure. Yeah, they're going through the floor directly. Okay, good. That's good. That's good. Okay, that's fantastic. Yeah. I already programmed a bit today. Nice. Refactored a set of 3 classes and got rid of one of them. Just leave it behind the barn and bam, class gone. Nice. Yeah. Deleting whole classes is always a nice feeling. Means you've managed to, either do a new one, which is hopefully better than what you did last, or you just don't need it anymore, which is, also a good sign. Yeah. That's pretty good. You love to see it. Okay. This is all working as it should. That's fine. Layering is totally off, though. Layering is totally off, and I need to be careful with that. Oh, I don't have stones to build the pot. Oh, wait. No, that's an error. What's going on? Stone was not present in a dictionary. Ooh, where was this? Building frame. Building frame 174. Ah, right. Yeah. Okay. Try get value. I should get value or default. Yeah, that's what I want. So key and default value is 0. Right? That's how this works. Wait, if you don't provide it anything, what is it going to do? Oh, it returns the actual default of the type. Okay, but I want to make sure that it's a 0. Okay. 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 It was a plugin I used and rewrote to be up to date and fitting to my project. And one class just got thinner and thinner. And in the end, it was almost only func something, signal emit. Ah, gotcha. Nice. Hiya, Pepper. Welcome. Yeah, but is it as good a feeling as going to the bathroom after holding it for too long? I don't think so. I don't know. Basically, just passing along function calls. Easy yeet. True. Just some stitching and a bandage, and the kid is as good as new. Nice. Glad to hear it. Yeah, true. I'm rarely edging over code. I mean, depends what you're working on. Okay, I need. Okay, that should fix it. Hopefully. How are you all? Doing good. I hope you're doing good too. Welcome in. I'm bug fixing. Nice. Apparently, I changed something in the code and screwed it up. Yeah. Happens to all of us. It's a common occurrence, so don't get too bothered by it. It's fine. Okay, let's try doing that again. I just deleted all the resources, but that's okay. We'll just gather some more. There. Don't gather stone, though. I don't want you to gather stone. Just gather some pieces of wood. That should be enough. Okay. 12 is enough. I deleted part of the house again. Okay, build me a cooking pot then. She's delivering the wood. Yeah, the wood is stored, but now it's not storing anything else. Makes sense, I guess. Yeah. Makes sense. I don't understand. You just described coding. True. Yeah. That is literally just coding. You change something and something somewhere else is going to get completely broken. Okay. That fixed it, I think. That's good. Probably should just insert this in. But yeah, we'll leave it like that. That's fine. Okay. With that done, with all that done, I need to be careful with this. If I'm placing something on top of the floor, it should just let me. But then the villagers need to destroy what's in there first. I mean, you can just always, destroy part of the floor and then do whatever you want with it, right? That is also a viable option, but we'll keep it like this for now. But yeah, I definitely want to change this in the future. All right. I need to come up with a better system for this whole thing. So I'm going to do that real quick. Just so it's easier for me to add new types of resources and materials and all that. Okay. I'll need a few things to change this. Let me go to here at the building frame. Okay. So this frame type, I want to change the way this is being done. How to do that without completely upending all of this? I mean, I technically don't need to, but so wall, floor, furniture. A furniture is a subset of wall. Well, technically, this is not wall. Maybe a better name for it would be like a solid block. I guess that would be a better way to do it. Although technically, part of these things don't need to exactly be solid for it to work. So yeah, it's not exactly one or the other. It's complicated. Hmm. Hmm. If I do this, because I definitely need a way to separate these. That's the thing. I need, because there's two things here that are happening. I have the block itself. So say this stone wall, right? This bit of stone wall. I'm going to just build one right here to the side. So this stone wall, this is a type of visual, right? This would be the visual representation of the block itself. But inherently, this block needs a certain quote unquote type. And what that means because a block can be full, right? This is kind of a full block. It can be a floor type, which in this case, it's not full. I could say it's partial, I guess. Fun fact, every time you code, your code doesn't work, it's your fault. True. Very true. The only thing... Yeah. I'll need a visual type. And I'll need sort of like a category. I think that's a better way to put it. Instead of a type, I could call them a category. So categories could be full blocks or floors or furniture. That would kind of be the category of the frame itself, right? Lies. It's the code trying to usurp my rightful place as the one who makes the rules. Exactly. But if it's usurping you, did you write it correctly in the first place? That's something to think about. Sure, Bad King, sure. That would be a type by itself. Or rather, I would have a type, and I would call this a visual type. I guess that's a better way of looking at it. This would be the visuals, but I would need another one. Where I would have a... So in this case, we'd have walls, floors, and furniture. And then, depending, these would just be the visuals. So visuals here, category of the visuals themselves. Because this is just a more abstract way of doing this. It's easier to then categorize everything correctly. Because then in the code, I could have something, say, for example, a pole is not a full thing, right? But it's also not a floor. So I could just give it a category of wall, but still have the pole as the visual, right? I could separate the visuals from the type of block it is itself, in a way. I've been called worse and less accurate things. Hiya, Dirk Glover. Welcome. Jeez, it's been a long time. No problem at all. Hiya, Dirk Glover. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome. So yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Now, here's the problem, though. This kind of separates the whole... I have the visuals and I have the category. I need something that encompasses the two so that when I build, I just say that's what I want to build, right? Because it's basically just a combination of these two, I suppose. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Won't you need to stack pools and walls? Not necessarily, no. How do you mean? Wouldn't it be the same type of conflict? It breaks encapsulation. No, but technically I wouldn't need to do that unless I'm not thinking of a certain specific type, but no, yeah. The only thing that I'll need to stack would be floors and furniture can coexist in the same space. Right? Because you have flooring and then you have the furniture on top of it. But besides that, I don't think there's going to be any other kinds of overlaps. I feel insulted. He called me king when it should have been God Emperor, of course. Who? Nex called Stolen a mad king, but that's not entirely accurate. Of course. Exactly. Yeah. This is going to get tricky, actually. Because here's the thing. I want to... Tricky, very tricky. I'll have to study The Sims again. Because The Sims has a fairly nice system for this. It's not that far off from what I'm doing here, I don't think. Although the flooring layer is something onto itself, right? It's not, I don't think they do have floors as entities. I don't think. But this whole thing, because, okay, so here's the actual thing that I'm thinking about. Say you want let's just say, for the sake of simplicity, that you want a furniture type, but the furniture is kind of big. Say you want an arch, something, it's not entirely accurate to the time, but let's say you want something like this. It's gonna look iffy, so don't worry about it. Let's even say a 4-sided arch. God, this is gonna look awful. Right? You want something like this, a 4-sided arch. Something like this, right? So in grid view, you'd have your poles right here, right? These would be the solid walls. But then in the middle would be at least one cell where villagers could go through, right? And the God Emperor shall take his leave. Have a great time. Thank you so much for being here, Stolen. And hopefully you'll get better soon. Get better soon. Thank you so much for being here. Gotta go, Badusha. Thanks for the stream. No problem at all. See you both. Hopefully you'll have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. So that's the thing. This whole thing is the furniture. This whole 3x3 is the whole thing. But parts of it are empty, even though they do still make part of the furniture thing, right? That being the case, because furniture is just something. Do I need to know that it's actual furniture? Oh, I do, because if I want to interact with it. But in the case that I don't want to interact with it, do I even need to set it as furniture at all? I don't think I do. Null reference. Oh, that is a great name. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Asol. The next thing we know, furniture is something. I mean, you never know. Welcome in, Sol. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. I was just thinking, yeah, and because when I'm setting up the furniture here, that'd be here, right? In the furniture, building frame data. When I'm setting furniture itself, this thing, I am not. Hmm, not necessarily. Because in this case, I could just check for type instead of visual. That's the thing. Because I am, say, for example, when I'm checking if it's a floor, right? Okay, I'm gonna keep workshopping that. Let's do a render thing for this, so I don't have to fetch files directly anymore because that feels super outdated. Okay, let me do a, what should I call this actually? Let's do resources. What do I call this? Building? Buildings. Sure. Frames. I'm not sure if I should name them frames, but okay. Registries. Because I do have that in other places, correct? Here somewhere? Exactly. Render. Now, here is where I'll create the thing. I don't have that yet. Or, I mean, I did have a similar one, but I kind of commented it all. I'm going to get it back. Let's see, should be. No. Well, I mean, I can get it through here. That's true. Should be able to do that fairly quickly. Here we go. Simulation data registry. I don't have that here, do I? No, because it's not in the simulation registry. That would be in the engine registry instead, in the game registry. That would be here somewhere. Game render registry. Here we go. Yeah, it's this one. I commented this back at the time. Let's bring it back. Yes, I might change the name of this later, but that's fine. Where was this? Ah, here we go. Yes. Okay. Let's bring this back. I'm going to have to make changes to this, of course. But we'll get to that. Now, instead of building type, this would be frame type. Yes. Yeah. And building render data doesn't need an icon, doesn't need a packed scene. What it does need is textures. So we're going to get on that eventually. Okay. That's the thing, isn't it? How was I doing this before? Oh, because this was just building templates. Fine. Okay. So technically we don't even need this. We don't need to do something like this, I don't think. I think we can just get out of it easily with this one. Yeah, we should be able to use this. Hi, Amanda. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello. Welcome in. Right, that should do it, I think. Okay. Get rid of that one. No. Okay. That should work, yeah. Always great to be here. Always. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Thank you. I'm glad that, you like being here. I appreciate that. Okay, so render data is going to change a little bit. Previously, it was an icon and a packed scene, but we're not doing packed scenes anymore. What we're doing now is basically just textures. So, yeah. Say, for example, in 3D, right? This would be the top. This would be the front wall. Back wall. Well, left and right don't exist, to be fair. But we'd have we'd also have a floor. So floor would be underneath this, right? What I'm going to do here is I am going to have one variable for each of these. So I'm not going to take too much care about left and right because those can't be seen, right? It's literally just a line. You can't even see it. Floor, top, or bottom, let's call it bottom top, right? Bottom, top, or we could call it floor and ceiling, but that feels kind of weird. It's just a small block. So yeah, let's just do bottom, top, front, back. That's it. And in this case, they're all going to just be textures. So bottom, top, front, and back. There are a few caveats to this, but for now, we're going to use this one. Or rather, instead of doing this for now, what I want to do is we're just going to export the texture itself. It doesn't, texture 2D. Let's just call it texture. This is going to be what we're going to do eventually because I want to split these apart, right? But until we've got that system going, I don't want to clog this thing with more things. So we're just going to... Because right now, we don't make that distinction, right? When we're doing a block, it just exists fully formed. We do want to have one, though, for the bottom. So let's call it full and cut. Because we do make that distinction. We do that. So we do want to keep that. What? Okay. Okay, cool. So we got the cut one and the full one. Sometimes they're the same, and that's fine, but we'll get to that bit. Oh, you're not imported? Okay, cool. Right, so that's all we need. We just got to create the file now because we don't have that. Let's put that here. So create a new resource. This would be the render registry for buildings. So do we have that? Oh, right, because maybe we need to... I don't know if hopefully I don't have to restart Godot. That'd be pretty iffy. Please don't make me restart Godot. No, that's render data. I want the render registry. Oh God. Did I? Yeah, it's in global class. Okay. Please don't make me restart Godot. I really don't want to restart Godot because that means I'm gonna have to do a bit of stream shenanigans. Can I hold on? Is there something I can do? Reload project. You're not gonna screw up everything, are you? Yes, you are. Okay. Yeah, it just closes and opens. Ah, it looks terrible. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, ads are coming. Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart this. Oh, ads are coming in about 40-ish seconds. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back. Hi, Joe. I'm a humble web developer, but I'm curious about game development and the tools you're using. Any suggested course or something to get me started learning a bit about gaming/Godot, I think? Hi, Nil Reference. Welcome. Yeah, I mean... Thank you so much, Fire. Yeah, if you want, there's some tutorials on Godot right there, which is what I'm using. I'm using Godot with Writer because I'm using C#, but you don't have to. You can use GDScript, which is the language that comes pre-bundled with Godot. And yeah, that's if you have any other more specific questions later, yeah, but I would heavily recommend you just picking up a tutorial, one of those. I'd go from first to last in terms of difficulty. So if you're just starting out, maybe start with the first one. And yeah, just follow it along, see how you mesh with it, see if it clicks for you. Yeah, and then go from there. Yeah. And thank you so much for the commands, Fire. Thank you. Nice, thank you. Yeah, hopefully that's helpful. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart this. This sucks. I'm gonna try to do, no, I'm gonna want to do that, but then the ads are gonna come up. Okay, I'll do that after the ads come up because it's basically completely off. Oh, first of all, can I do that now? Can I? There it is. Yeah, building render registry. Okay, but this whole thing is completely okay. I need to restart this. I will take that break, and once I'm back, that's gonna be the first thing I do when I come back. Try to Godot online documentation. It's a great start with 2D and 3D simple projects. That is also true. Yes. They also do have a very nice tutorial over there. Yeah, I usually link to that one as well. I have to make a command for it. I have to put up a command for that. Okay, ads are going. I'll fix this whole resolution mess later when I come back. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes and hopefully you'll stick around. So see you in a few minutes. Pew! Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right, let's keep working on this, shall we? Let me just catch up with chat real quick. Otherwise, you have the GameDev TV courses, or if you're more into reading, Packed Pub has great books. Yeah, I mean, you can search for a lot of material online. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff out there that you can try to, you can easily find a lot of tutorials and good stuff to get started with. But Amanda is totally right. Yeah, let me see if I can find it. Godot has 2 articles for making 2D or 3D games. Right? Your first 2D and your first 3D game. Those 2 are actually quite good as well. They're great introductions. I actually did them when I was starting out. Here's the 2D one, and here is the 3D one. There you go. Yeah, I actually did these when I was starting out. When I tried Godot for the first time, this was the first thing I did. This is a great introduction to everything you need. Right? And this was a good way to figure out, okay, Godot is exactly what I need to get started. Yeah. It's simple, but gets the point across fairly well. Yeah. Hiya, David. Hiya, David. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, those are the 2. Yeah. I mean, you can then complement that with other tutorials, but yeah, for starters, yeah, those are pretty good. Yeah, for sure. Nodes, signals, assets. Yeah, I used those mainly to understand what was the difference between Unity and Godot, because I made that transition, right? And I needed a good way to figure out, okay, what is the difference? How do these function differently? And the 2D tutorial was very, very good in terms of figuring out exactly what the differences were. Yeah, for sure. All right. Oh, right. I need to and scenes in GDScript. Yeah, there's that too. Yeah. All right, I need to restart Godot because resolution problems. I usually have these, which is not cool, but give me a minute and let me just restart this. I hate when Godot closes, especially because of that. I have 2 monitors with different resolutions, and usually this means that whenever Godot has to close and opens up again, it usually just becomes a problem because the resolutions don't match. Okay. Oh, okay. Gosh, the difference is night and day in terms of readability. Everything looked pixelated. Holy crap. All right. That should be good. Yeah, we're good. All right. Let me, yeah. Okay. Let me get it back. There we go. Okay. We're back. Yeah. Because the difference in resolution usually triggers these things. It's a thing. What can I say? Yeah. And see the GDScript. Yeah. Should I hush on GDScript and say C#? I mean, it can use both, right? So either is fine. Either is okay. All right, let's, did I create? I didn't think I created, did I? I need a building render registry. Building render registry. What do I call this? Resource building render registry default. I think that's what I usually do. Right, so here's what we're going to do. For stone, create a new one. No, create a new one. There we go. So cut one is this one. Full one is this one. There we go. Add. Cool. Now, hey. No. Just add one on the spot. Okay. Hey, cut. Hey, full. Add. Pull. Cut. All right, there's pull. That's the thing though. I need to be careful with this because depending on the neighbor. Depending on the neighbor, I am going to change the visuals of these things. Have you added post-processing to your game? It depends on what you mean by post-processing. I haven't done any fancy stuff yet. I've done a few shaders here and there, but none of them are, full screen-wide post-processing things. So in the strictest sense, I'd say no post-processing as of yet. I do have some shaders here and there to help me, upgrade the visuals a little bit, but yeah. It does look really nice. Well, thank you. Yeah, but no full screen post processing or anything. All of it is just, most of the shaders that I've got are basically to just change colors and stuff like that, but none of it is like a full blown screen wide post processing thing. No. How am I going to do the polls though? That's tricky. I forgot about this because I have a base and then I have a mid, and depending on the neighbors, they're going to change. Okay, add that in and then we'll figure that one out. Next, clay floor. Clay floor is easy. Both of them are the same. Bed. I keep using that. No. Well, bed is the same no matter what. So I'm just going to do that. Add that in. Cooking pot is going to be the same thing. I call it cauldron here. I'm going to rename it. Boa tarde, mestre Dora João Almeida. Boa tarde, Reef. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Do you know when and where can I access Kago's series on game development? I don't know. You'll have to ask him. But hopefully at some point. That'd be cool. Okay, crafting bench. All right, let's rename you to cooking pot. Cooking pot. Oh, right. No capital letters. No, that's a big no-no. No capital letters. That's going to lead to a bunch of problems. Now, the poll is the problem because I want the poll to change based on the neighbors. So that's going to be how am I going to do that actually? Because that's a special thing. If I remember correctly, when we're choosing what to that's the thing, isn't it? I'm always doing this bit, but it depends. Yeah, that's the thing. If the neighbors are different, then I want a different thing. Okay, you know what? Let's do a temporary thing. It's not going to stick like this, but for now I'm going to do a temporary thing. Get me render data. Let's add let's call it variant. All of them are going to have this, which is kind of stupid, but yeah. Do that. Yeah. Let's do variant cut and variant full. Yeah. Not the best thing to do this with, but we'll get to it. Yeah. You didn't give him a deadline? I did not. I did not. Which one am I using as the variant, actually? The variant is the mid one. The default is the base. Sure. No, let's do the opposite. Let's do the default being the mid stuff. Full cut. And the variant is going to be... Yeah, the variant is going to be the base one. Yeah, I think that works a bit better. I will have to change this. At some point, this does need to be changed, but for now, we're going to use this as our base, and then eventually we'll do this a little bit better. Dr. Saturno. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow, Dr. Saturn. Welcome in. Okay, given this then, now that I have this in there, because I'm assuming that this is part of the, this is part of the render registry. So instead of doing all of this is all very silly. The only thing I need now is here. So when I am doing this, we're gonna have to change this a little bit, but that's fine. I do have not simulation data exactly, but I do need I have the game context right here. Okay, that's good, because that's what I need. Game context. I'll need the game render registry. Yeah, so buildings. Get building render data. Yes. Now, few addendums to this. It's not just the frame type. I need... Well, yes and no. Sure. That tracks. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to get the render data based on the type. So there. Render data. Now, depending on the type, we might want the cut version or the uncut version, or the cut or full. But there is another problem. For certain places, for example, the pole, we want to change from variant, or change to the variant. So here's what we're going to do. We don't even need load sprite after this, because the sprite is already there. Sprite is already loaded, so I don't even need to do that. We are just going to return stuff immediately. So depending on the type, for everything else except the poll, because the poll is the only one that has a variant, we'll get to you. So the default is just going to be return. Don't need all this crap. So we're going to return this. So default is just going to be the building render data Right. I do need yeah, cut. So if cut, then we return the cut version. Otherwise, we return the full thing. Building render data full. Okay, I can't do that. All right, all right, all right, all right. Fine, 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 fine. There. Okay. If it's cut, we return the cut bit. If not, we return the full bit. The only difference, or the only outlier of this, is the pull, in which case we want, if, you know, if there's a base here somewhere, we want to return the variant. So building, render data. Well, this would be the variant cut and the variant full. Otherwise, we just return the normal bit. We just return this bit. There. That should be it. Else we return null. There. Also, no need for path anymore. Okay. I guess, yeah. If it doesn't have thing, we just return null. Otherwise, we go look for it, and then we find it, and yeah. Default is always going to be the return thing. Okay. That's all fine and good. Okay, good. So now, what do I need this for? What do I need this for? Because technically I shouldn't need this anymore. Oh, no, wait. Yes, I do. Never mind. No, okay, okay. Leave it. That's fine. For now, that'll be fine. Now, that's all good. This is what we just changed. Yes. Okay, what is this? Okay. This is the sprite path. But what are you using this for? Okay. This is a different method. All right, fine. We can keep both for now. That's totally fine. Also, clay floor. We'll get to you in a bit. What else? What is this? Okay. This is the load sprite again, which we do not need. That's the thing. What is this? What is this? Where's this used, actually? This is for the ghosts. That's fine. I don't need this anymore. Yeah, I don't even need this. Right. This is for the blueprint. Mm. Game context, render registry, buildings. Dot full. So no need for all of this. This is all irrelevant now. We can just do it like this. Yeah, that's one of the beauties of this thing. What about you? Load sprite. What is you? Frame place? Yeah, you're going to be the same exact thing, I feel. Return. Game context, render registry, buildings. And now we want to feed it. Building frame. Dot full. So no need for this anymore. Yeah, but a bunch of this stuff is going to be fairly irrelevant fairly soon, which is good. You know, you want to keep this irrelevant. And now every time I need to change a building's visuals, I can just come here and change these files and not have to change a bunch of, paths and everything all over the place. Everything gets updated fully and I don't have to worry about any of that. All right, let's do a quick test, shall we? I do need a more robust system in the future, but for now, this will do, I feel. Okay. Some stuff happened here. What is this? Okay, it's probably searching for something that doesn't exist. What are the types? Did I forget something? Stone, hay, pole, clay floor, bed, cooking pot, and crafting bench. Do I need one for none? I never did that one before. I mean, I did have a default, but... Are you telling me there's a building frame of type none? That is stupid. What do you mean? All right, run that again. Run that in debug this time. What is the problem? What is your problem? You're fine. Oh, it didn't even trigger anything. What on earth is going on? Okay, calm down. What's going on here? Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Did I not set that up? Oh, I think I know what it is. Oops. Yeah, this thing is empty. Oops. Forgot to put that in here. No one saw that. Yes, speak to this code. Let it know. Yes. Okay, hopefully that'll fix it. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to set it up. I was so silly. Okay. Good. That's good. We love to see it. That's pretty good. Get some of this stuff out of the way. All right. Everything seems above board so far. Okay. All sounds above board. She's getting the resources. Good. Yeah. And after getting the resources, she's going to build it. There you go. And she's finished. Okay. Only thing I need to do is fix these glaring rendering issues. I think I'm going to go with a very simple. I have a very simple way of fixing this. Not the. Yeah, I might need to fix this sooner rather than later because this is going to bring me a lot of problems. I have a temporary solution for this. Not sure if this is going to work very well, but I might tackle that tomorrow. I feel like today, if I started today, it might lead to disaster. So that one I'm actually going to tackle tomorrow. I'll tackle some other stuff today rather than that. But so far, so good. Even the variants are working very well. So, all doing extremely well. Yeah. That's pretty good. There's probably something in there, isn't there? Yeah, there's weed in there. Wait, why is she putting that over there? Oh, because it's overlapping. Oh, I need to fix that. I need to fix that ASAP. That would be here, up here. Carry. Or is it here? I keep forgetting. Move blocking entities. Here we go. Depends on the type. That's the thing. Because if it's flooring type, you don't need to move it out of the way. You're building on the floor, I guess. If the floor is built, then that's fine, right? Try get cell closest at the position. No, but this is the dropping point. I need. Yeah. Try get a resource pile. The target would be the building itself, correct? It's got a building frame. Yeah. Position. I need more than this to. I need another thing here. Component building frame. Frame. Okay. So if the building frame state is built, so if it's a built floor, then we don't care. Oh, I call it constructed now, don't I? Yeah, I do. If it's constructed and it's a floor, right, I need to, yeah. Actually, let's check that first. If type is clay floor and if it's built, then that means it's not obstructing anything. It's fine, Return, action command is going to be false and, not false. You return false, but the action command is going to be nullified there. Yeah, exactly. So if it's a built floor, resources can stay on top of built floors. That's fine. That's totally legitimate. That is okay. Let's see. Not the same thing as with building a floor. If you're building something, you want to move stuff out of the way, even if it's a floor, right? You won't be able to build something if there's something blocking the way. But if the floor is already built, then that's a different conversation. You know, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, the whole layering system is total whack. I really need to fix that. Picks it up. Delivers it to here. Oh yeah, it's right here. I forgot. Yeah, it's right there. It's being delivered. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Now, assuming that there are no, assuming there's no place to store this, it's all fine, right? It's on the floor. Sure, it's kind of weird, but it's okay. You know, it's all right. Doesn't really matter. But if we add another position, then, you know, they're going to get delivered to there. Okay. Okay. That's good. That's exactly what we wanted. That's good. That's fine. Cool. Cool. Very cool. Okay. It's delivered. So now there's nothing here. All right. Yeah, we're in business. We're Wait, where is she going? Oh, did she did she drop it off from here? Was that what happened? She dropped it off from the left side, so she's technically in the new in the new grid. So she went off to the left side. Okay. I need to fix that at some point. But okay. That's good. That's exactly what we wanted to happen. Right. With that done, there are a few things here that I need to be careful with. But I need because that's the thing though. Some of this stuff eventually, right? I want these to have some sort of variability. I want to add that in. Right now, everything looks the same, but I want walls, for example, to not be just the same thing all over because that kind of is kind of monotonous. Technically, this isn't a variant. Well, it is and it isn't. This is supposed to be a different piece to position itself better in the environment so that it looks better, you know? But it's not supposed to look like that. It's not supposed to look like that at all. I wonder if I should have the floor go up a bit from the ground or not. I feel like no. Oh, Phil Vessi, thank you. Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you so much. That's super kind of you. Thank you. You know what I'm going to do now? I am going to do cobblestone. Okay, here's my idea. Because I have a few things that I want to do, but those are kind of too much for me to do until the end of the stream. So what I'm going to do, I am going to allow you to build a cobblestone road, and I'm going to make that faster to walk in than normal grass. So what I'm expecting is by building roads, you'll make your villagers faster in certain places, right? That makes sense. I don't have the tech for that, or at least, not it's not implemented, but it shouldn't be that difficult, I'm hoping. So, okay. Let's do a very quick cobblestone thingy. I do have something here, right, that I can use as a base. I used it a few times, I think. Yeah, it's this bit. I guess I could just use that, yeah. I'll just use this as a temporary bit. I don't want it to look like this, but, it's all good. We're just going to use this as our cobblestone bit. I did have variants, didn't I? I made a bunch of variants, or I think I did. Yeah, I made these. I made all of these. Yeah. Give me that. Yeah. I don't know if I made these or I got these from somewhere from the asset packs, but I think I made at least one of these. It's hard to tell. I don't remember anymore. Okay. We're just gonna delete some of this bit. There. There. That'll do. It doesn't look very good. Maybe I should even, you know what? Let's do a very quick and dirty bit here. I want them to look a bit rounder. Let's do a bit of... Looks kind of bad. That's okay. Doesn't have to look perfect. Yeah, it just needs to look okay, I suppose. And you know what? These I can justify having a bit of a height to them. I don't even know where to put this. Over there is fine. Let's give them a bit of height, but I need to give it a different color though. What color am I using for these stones? Yeah, we'll just use these colors. That's fine. Same material anyway. I mean, it's supposed to be the same material. It's a stone, so it's fine. Yeah, it doesn't look very good, but it doesn't have to. It's just a test anyway. I want to make them a little less slanted though, because otherwise they'd look pretty bad, I suppose. Jay, chat, enjoy the rest of the stream. See you tomorrow. No problem at all. Thank you so much for being here, Fire. See you tomorrow. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you. Yeah, that should do. I'm just gonna move some stuff around, but other than that, that should work. Move this. Oops. Move this like that. And just do a small piece here. That should be enough. That'll do. Doesn't have to be perfect. Just enough to, you know. It's gonna look terrible, but don't. Oops, I don't want to delete them all. Okay, we're gonna use that bit as our other type of floor. See, this is the problem. I can't add a new type of floor without making this whole thing awkward. So I need to improve this whole system with types as well. But okay, let's add a new floor type. Floor. Clay floor? Yeah, maybe I should do floor clay instead. Yeah. Floor cobblestone. There. Cool. Let's add that in. So now it's easy to add the visuals. We just go over here and do, well, no, I have to compile this again so that it can find the new value, I think. There you go, cobblestone and new render data. Oh, right, I need the visuals for that too. Duplicate this one. Floor cobblestone. And let's do floor clay. Yeah, that way it's easier to put them here. Oh, right. Cobblestone needs to change though. We're just going to, that should do. Yep. Take out the offset to make it 0. At least I think that's supposed to be 0, right? If you're just a thing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're supposed to be 0. Cool. That'll do. This whole thing is going to get changed anyway, so it's not like it's that much of a problem at this point. But yeah, we've made our cobblestone floor. Oh, it actually ordered itself correctly. Nice. You'll love to see it. Okay. Good. That's good. Now let's do, because we need to make checks for this. And also I need to add this to the whole building things. So you, well, not you specifically, but you know, you. Floor clay. We're going to copy this bit and add our floor cobblestone. There. And, you know, the textures are whatever. Floor cobblestone. Cool. Cool. That's pretty sweet. Okay. Now, the problem is I need to separate these by category, because right now in the villager's eyes, the different types of floors are totally different things. What? What? What do you mean you look like a bed? Uh-oh. That's bad. That's real bad. I forgot about this. Eesh. I forgot about this. So yeah, it didn't order itself correctly. I knew that was too good to be true. It just oh right, empty it, make unique. Um there you go. Okay. There we go. I remove all this stuff. Okay, something happened. Key is not present in a dictionary. Which one? 221. Interesting. Not present, you say? Wait. Interesting. Oh, right. Ads are going to start very soon, in about 5-ish seconds. And I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back and I'll keep working on this and figure out what the heck is going on with this thing. Oh, ads have just begun. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be back in a bit. So hopefully I'll catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Pew! Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right, let's try to finish this thing, or at least, part of it. The rest I'll leave to tomorrow, but let's finish this thing. What I was doing before I got interrupted by ads or something. Hi, Chimtech. Welcome. Hi. Welcome in. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Welcome in. I hope we're doing good. Welcome. All right. What do you mean key not found? 221 at the component here? Oh, that's right. I'm an idiot. Never mind. I know. I forgot to do this. Yes. Cobblestone. Let's say the cobblestone takes, I don't know, 1 stone to build. Yeah, let's do 1 stone. Let's say 1 of stone to build it. Yeah, I'll do. And after that, I'll try to change the pathing value so that it's faster to go through the road than not. Okay. So far, so good. Everybody's going to build it. There you go. There is a little road. That looks very cute. Gotta say. Extremely cute. Now, what I need to do is I want to change the cost of traversing something based on what's in there. Which I'm not doing at the moment. So I want to fix that. Let's see. To do that, I'm going to need to change the region, terrain data region. Here we go. Because this is what I am. This is what I'm using for the weighted graph, isn't it? Yeah, based on the typing, I get the cost of this. Yeah. If it's a building, let's change this then. Because I'm already changing the type of it, right? What if... Yeah, if it's grass, it's 2 cost. Let's change so that if the decor is building walkable, return 1. So that makes roads a bit more enticing to walk on, right? That be my assumption? not even roads, just floor by itself is going to be preferable to grass, right? They prefer to walk on roads than grass, I guess. Let's put it to the test. Okay. They're actually walking around it. Because I forgot to change that. Yeah, I really need to change the typing of this thing. Because basically, what's happening, I believe that what's happening is because floors are not a type, I have to check for the actual inner bit. Yeah, I'm checking for the actual floor tile instead. It's actually kind of dumb. But yeah, I'll have to change this to floor cobblestone. There you go. Yeah, I'll have to change this later so that I can have buildings that are within a certain category. Every floor building um, should be walkable on top, right? That's part of what makes floors a floor, I guess. So you kind of want to have that instead. Okay. Okay, they're gonna build all of it. Right. So here's the thing now. I'm going to place something inside of the house. And I want to see what they're going to do. They're not following the roads. They are not following the roads. Why not? Yeah, they immediately veer off the road. Why? You shouldn't. That's going to be the decoration. Because I am changing it here. Do you ever hit that bit? Do you ever hit this? Do you ever hit this? You should. Not sure why you don't, but you should. Not even. Huh. ever used? It should. That's really weird. Yeah, it's never even reaching there. How are you pathing these things then? If not through here, then how are you doing that? Because this is yours here. Get the cost. Wait a minute. No, that doesn't make any sense. When you're creating a path for something. Oh, I see. Yes. That's bad, actually. It's not being checked here. It's being checked in the controller, which it shouldn't be. The whole thing for the controller is that it should be agnostic of everything. This shouldn't be here. This is being used, I'm pretty sure. I'm thinking that this is the problem. Hi, Everett Spraggy. Welcome, welcome. My sources tell me that the lore of this game is deep and might include hints of Don Sebastian returning from the mist. True, true. It might. It just might. You know? Lots of things are lost in the mist and then they come back. Why should Don Sebastian be any different? Welcome in, Roots. Welcome. Who knows? Maybe Don Sebastian will come back at some point. Okay, let's. No. Okay, let's put some flooring. Now, when you're pathing through things, yeah, now they're actually using the pathing of this. Let's build bed. Yeah, they're actually using the paths now. Well, the layering is totally off, but that's something that I should fix later. But yeah, she's actually using the path now instead of going all over the place. Okay, here's the thing though. I want to check because technically this path could be an optimal path that she would take. I don't think she would because the way I programmed this, it kind of makes all their paths a bit too weird. But I want to do a more stressful test. So here's what I want to do. I want to do a path that is not ideal for them to take, but because the costs are lower, they would definitely take that one instead. So let's do here at the bottom. This wouldn't be a path that they would take. Absolutely not. Destroy that one. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're definitely using it. Yeah. Perfect. Yes. That's exactly what I wanted. Yeah. Because now if I tell them to build something, so placing a bed here. Yeah, she's going against the grain to actually take the path towards the home. Okay, that's good. That's exactly what we wanted. I just need to split these into categories then. Because the fact that I have to, do different things for all of this is kind of weird. But yeah, we're doing pretty good. Yeah, pathing is a bit all over the place, but that's something that I can fix later. I've got a few ideas how to fix this without completely redoing the rendering system, which is something that I want to do later. But there might be a simpler way to do this, without upending everything. But all right, that looks good to me. Perfect. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's looking like something. The fact that it took me this long to actually be able to build roads is kind of insane, I will say. There. Yeah, they even use the paths now to while they're going towards things. Kind of interesting. Yeah. Build the bed. Yeah, good. Build another one. Build a pot. Yeah, there she goes. Picking up the resources. Ah, all right. Makes sense. She's delivering, and now someone's coming in to build it. Good. Okay. That goes well. All right. I'll take it. I'll take it. All I need to do now is change to a typing system. So I don't every time I add a new floor, I don't have to I don't have to do all of this again. That's a little silly. That is a little silly. Okay. Yeah, I should. So the frame type is one thing. But I should have kind of like a combo of sorts. I need a visual key. Let's see. I have the resource costs and the time to build. This is the frame type. When I assign a building, where are my extensions? Do I have those open? No. Here we go. Oh, it's right there. Oh, never mind. I was looking at it wrong. Okay. when I set a building, I set the frame type. Technically, that could be something that I just input on the frame data. And that is it, I feel. Right? I could just do public public enum building frame category. And so the category would be full. Because so walls would be full, then will be floor, and finally furniture. I think that's it. I might. I might change this later, but okay. And then I gave it a category. So here, when I'm setting all of this framing data, so none, well, should I even have this? I don't think I should have this, actually. Is this being used anywhere? Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean I should have a thing defining that. Sure, I could have a none, but I don't think this needs to be here. This is stupid. Okay. Category. This is going to be a full block. Oh, Hada Conan, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Good evening, Mr. and other younglings. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Full block. Technically, this is also a full block. Although I might want to switch those later. Now, floor is going to be a different type. Floors are different. And then there's beds, which are furniture. Furniture. And the cooking pot and crafting bench. All of these are furniture. Okay. Given this, I can now, instead of doing what I was doing previously, of checking for an object's type, which I was doing previously before. So here, instead of checking for this, what I want, do I have access to the simulation context? Wait, no, that's not it. Is it? It might be. Yeah. Data. Yes, okay, it is. Building frame data, and I need to search for the type of the building. So if the type category is floor, then you do this. Otherwise, you do normal building. Makes sense. Sure. Okay. That's fair enough. Okay. So I don't have to do that anymore. I don't have to check for specific types all over the place because that's just silly. Let's check again. Find usages. Ah, right. Yeah. So same thing here, right? Gonna do the same thing here. Simulation context, data registry, building frame data, and check. So if category is floor and it's a constructed floor, then we don't care. Right? That's going to replace this whole thing here. Cool. Yeah. So if category is floor and it's built, then we don't have to worry about that. That's cool too. This is all fine. Ah, right. This is the same thing. Yeah. Yes. So not exactly type. That's not what we want. Do we have access to simulation data here? I'm assuming we do, right? We should at the very least. Ah, simulation context. There it is. That's exactly what we want. Okay. So simulation context, data, building frame data of the type. It's always going to be the same thing. It's always the same category is different from floor. Cool. Yes. Think that's it, right? What is this? Building frame can be placed at position. Ah, okay. So again, same thing. Same thing as usual. Data, frame data with our type. If the category is floor, yes. Oh, and now we can do this too, which is perfect. So if it's floor and we're trying to put furniture on it, well, instead of this one, that would be the building type, correct? Yes. Okay. So we're going to check for both. So if we're building a furniture on top of floor, then that's valid, right? That's immediately valid. We don't need to do any of that crap. What else? What else? Okay, all this seems above board. Yes. Okay, that seems all above board. All right. Save it all and let's give it a spin. See if that functions. Okay. I actually want to see how extreme this can get. Yeah. They're now using the floor for pretty much all of their walking needs, which is pretty good. Okay. Place me a bed right here. And another one. I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Yeah, but she is following the path. Even, if it's not the most ideal pathing, but because it's, stronger cost, then makes sense. I need to make them move a bit quicker when they're on roads instead of always being the base default movement. But yeah, that's looking pretty good. That's looking fantastic, actually. You'll love to see it. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. I'm going to do some more stress tests for this. Okay. Let's extract this bit right here. And also this. Okay. I want to see what happens if this is going to be one of those things that I don't know exactly what's going to happen. I have a slight suspicion, but I don't know what it's going to be. So let's figure it out. I'm going to build flooring below a resource. She's moving it out of the way. At least that's what it seems like. Yeah, she's moving it out of the way. Funny that she actually. She actually moved it one more than I expected her to move. But okay. That's fine. What? It never moved? What? No, it did move. Yeah. It says right there. Minus 144. That's the road. Minus 142. That's the thing. What? Wait, do you defer that movement when you do that? Oh gosh. This is where I find out all of my stuff is completely. How do you handle that? Move entity. Move deferred. Oh no, this is moving the actor. No, I want you to move. Here we go. Entity data. Well, you could just do subject, you know. Do you even need this? You don't. Yeah. You want to move the subject to the new target position. Wait, but if you're doing that, this is all deferred, which makes sense. That's supposed to be that way. Then why are you doing that? That doesn't make any sense at all. Okay, I'm gonna try that again. See if it still happens. But that is very weird. I wasn't expecting that to happen. It moved it way out of the way. That is not supposed to be happening that way. Something is very wrong. Okay, roads. I'm gonna build all around. Okay, good. Now. Hello, you. Hiya, Stephanie. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. How do you do? How do you do? Welcome in. Hello, hello. All right, let's try that again. Okay, immediately two people moving. That's not a good sign. Oh, okay. No, she's moving that to the correct spot this time. That's good, I think. She's building. It's not detecting it. Okay. That's bad. That's real bad. Surprise hello. Yes. Welcome in, Stephanie. Welcome, welcome. Doing good. Today's been busy. Okay, but glad to hear you're doing good. Yeah. What are you up to? Still building houses? Sort of, kind of. I have recently implemented the roads and flooring, basically. So now the house is a little bit of a floor, and I'm making it so that flooring has a better impact when they're walking. So they'll prefer to use roads or paths that you create as as opposed to grass and stuff like that. So I'm kind of mixing them both together. Flooring for houses, but also paths so that villagers can walk around a bit more efficiently. But something is happening. Something very weird is happening with this thing. Why is your render position still 80? Yeah, it's the render position. The render position is wrong. Wait, how is your render position wrong if... What? I'm so confused. That sounds awesome. Important feature, but I can see it's difficult to implement. I mean, the systems are all there. I'm just trying to wrangle them together, see if they can cooperate. But some of this is just not been good. Why is your render position wrong? You moved a thing. Wait a minute. Where are you getting that render position? Where is that coming from? What is that render position doing? Give me a minute. Uh, should be here somewhere. Where are you at? Doesn't matter. Well, no, yeah, actually, it does matter. Position. Position current. I see. Well, that's wrong. I completely wrecked my project, so a lot of restructuring and refactoring. So far, only Splash, main menu, and settings load. The rest of the game is gone. Yeah, I've had that happen before. I know exactly how that goes. I know that pain all too well. Okay. I am moving a thing. I am rendering it at a specific position. I see. No, but wait, if that's the case, then how are you changing? Because you move resources around. No, you don't. You're taking from one and putting it into another. You're never moving something specifically. Oh, man. That is insane. Ah, yes, the refactor that turns into a total rewrite of the entire project. Many such cases. That's quite common. Present company not excluded from that. Do I have something to change positions? Life cycle changed. Position changed. What do you do? What is this? I see. I see. That's bad, actually. It was needed but painful to do. And I have 3 potential architectures, so to try. So I'm in the big think mode while chilling in dev streams. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I've had that happen a lot of times before, so I know exactly how you feel. Yeah. It's one of those times where you have to introspect a lot. Yeah, for sure, for sure. First time I make a game this big or even code base this big for by myself. It was written in the stars. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh, Captain Enosa, welcome in. Hello. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. How is everything? How are you going? How is your project going coming along? How is everything? Hopefully you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, this is going to be a problem because when do I ever update? Because that's the thing. I don't think I do. I think that the whole problem is that this is going to be a mess. Give me a second. Because I do have a position current. Where do I change this actually? I only change this 2 times. When it's moving. Oh man. This is an actual nightmare. Okay. I think I have an idea how to fix this for the short term. Ugh. Doing great. Awesome. Awesome. Glad to hear that. Progress is progressing smoothly. Also glad to hear that. Yes. How are you? Doing good. How's everyone? It's going well. I've got a few new things to show. I don't know how long you've been since you've seen the game, but I have a few new things. I have they're just not working 100%, so I'm just fixing it. I think I have a good idea how to fix that, but okay, give me a second. If entity data has component movement, or rather, if it doesn't have a movement component, then position current is going to update based on the position of the region, which, you know, or we can just say new position. That's fair, because, you know. Okay, I think that kind of fixes it. Not sure if that's going to be a long-term solution, but yeah. Basically, because that's the thing. If stuff moves, I don't teleport them directly. I want them to move smoothly over to their new destination. But in this case, we're talking about something that does not have a movement component, and as such, it cannot move. If its position changes, you should just update it automatically. So, yeah. Okay, I don't know how long you've been here, Catherine, but I've made a few changes. Oh, let me just snooze these. Give me a second. Buildings are a little different. I've reworked the whole building structure. So previously there were just blocks that you'd put in the world. They would be fixed things. But I changed it. So now buildings are comprised of blocks, basically. Oh my gosh. Jackie! Hi! Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a good stream. Gotta run. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Welcome in, everybody. Give you a shout out to Jackie. There you go. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for coming right in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Mega raid. That is a mega raid. That is true. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Hi. So to anybody who's never been here before, hi, name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I'm currently working on this colony sim that you see right here. I was just about to showcase a little bit of it, so you came in right at the right time. So yeah, you can, extract resources. So you can basically drag like this, and your villagers will collect all the resources around, provided they're fully grown and all of that. And then you can use these resources that they gather for stuff, including, but not limited to, building things, which you can see, there's already a house built here. Kind of sort of like a house. It looks kind of ugly, but But you can build new things now. You can build beds for them so they can sleep at night. You can build them stuff for them to cook food in, all the good stuff. Those are some of the stuff that I've recently added. Oh, follower goal. Thank you. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome in. But yeah, I've recently added new types. So previously, the buildings were fixed things. They were blocks, right? And recently I changed it so that buildings are now made out of small components, small bits, right? Previously you'd put the building all together, all at once. And now you can actually build bit by bit. So for example, you can make a little place like this. Like that, right? And you can build in height as well. So you can do several levels if you want to, like this. Oh, I think that was a mistake. Give me a second. Bam. And finally, let's topple it all off with a little roof. Because, you got to have roofs. Otherwise, how will they be safe from rains and all of that? And also recently, I added floors. So now, besides building all of this, you can have a little bit of a floor. There you go. And now they'll go ahead and start building all this stuff. So, there's that. Eventually they'll finish it. Eventually. All right, let me catch up with chat. Good time to talk about the game. That's true. Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome in. Focus on the Raiders. Get back to me later. I don't mind. Oh, no. Basically, that's all I've been working on. I can show you also the furniture. So, for example, let's see if I can still place something before it goes dark. So, for example, I have beds now. I'm not going to put them inside of the house because the layering is still kind of funky. I need to fix that. But I can place a few beds here. And your villagers will sleep on them at night. I don't know if I have enough beds, but that should be kind of enough. Maybe, possibly. But yeah, they'll go ahead and finish building the thing, provided they have resources and all that, which, they'll probably run out of resources at some point. But when night comes, they can actually use furniture now. So there they go. Off they go to sleep. The layering might be off on a few of them. Yeah, they're going under the beds instead of on top of them. That's something that I still need to fix. But yeah, they're going over to the beds to sleep. And yeah, they spend the night there. And then after day comes, they're going back to action. And they're going to keep on working on finishing, gathering all these things and building and doing all that. But yeah, that's mostly what I'm doing right now. Building the whole, building framework. I'm almost finished. I just recently implemented actual cobblestone paths that the villagers can use. They'll need resources for this, so, I'll probably have to gather a few, but let's just build a little path for them so they can walk around and, be a little more efficient. I'm going to speed up time a little bit because it's taking its sweet time. Oh, I'm out of resources. Give me a minute. Oh, I'm out of hay. Not to worry. We can plant that. I think that's the actual only thing that I can actually get reliably. Okay, let me just clear this up real quickly. Little bit of a crop placement here. Little farm. It's past the time. Yeah, they're taking their sweet time because of the whole sleeping bit. But yeah, they're gonna plant. Now just wait. And eventually we'll get some more hay to finish our roofs. Yeah, they're going off to the beds. They're taking their sweet, sweet times. Performance is still a thing, so you know how it goes. I still have to fix the whole performance bit. That's not something I still need to fix. But yeah, eventually, hopefully I think it's the next day. I think it takes 2 full days. Oh, no, yeah, some of it's already grown. But yeah, I'm going to need to spend one last night before everything. Okay, that should be enough. All right, let's get that hay. Yeah, there they come. They're coming over. They're going to get all of this, and then you'll have enough resources to finish building that roof. I think they're already carrying it off, actually. Yeah, there we go. They're using it to finish the building. So there you go. Little sideways house. There you go. Yeah. That's mostly it. I still have a lot of stuff to finish, but yeah, that's mostly it. Look at them all go. Yeah. All right. Let me catch up with chat. I think the little project graphic changed since I last saw this project. I have changed it a while ago. Yeah. The graphics are still not finished. This is still something that I need to work on. But yeah, the graphics have changed a little bit. Yeah. From a while ago. Yes. Hi, Ghost Lupo. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I gotta run and check on the two nerds before dinner. That's totally fine. That's totally fine, Stephanie. That's totally cool. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Hope we have a good stream and good progress. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Look at all of them go. Yeah, there's still a bit of a performance hiccups sometimes, especially when they're checking for beds. But yeah, I'll have to work on that eventually. Holy cow, 2.9K. It's so insane. It's actually insane. Deserved. Thank you. Thank you so much. Building. Yes. Hiya, Psyche. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Last time I was here, you had to do a lot of rework. Yeah, that happens sometimes. I think I'm in a better spot now. There's not a lot that I need to revamp substantially, right? But yeah, there have been times where I need to change a few things for this to work. But now I feel like I'm in a stronger position and I don't need to do that as much anymore. Yeah, yeah. Hiya, Danik. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Thank you, thank you. Oh, cool. This is coming along so well. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I want to add a bunch of stuff. Now that I've got this baseline almost ready, one of the things I really want to do is improve on the graphics. Namely, first I'm going to do the UI. I want to make a new UI for this because it kind of looks a little terrible. I want to improve that a little bit. But afterwards, I actually want to improve on the graphics for buildings and stuff. They look kind of bad, so I want to fix those. But yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. Look at that. How cute. Thank you so much. Late raid. Hiya, Solar. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Yo, Solar. Good to see you again. True. Welcome in, Solar. Is this like RimWorld? Sorta, kinda. More or less. Yeah, I guess a little bit. Yeah. Not exactly the same. It doesn't function exactly the same, but they're similar. There's similarities, sure. Yeah. Also, I use Sharma. Welcome. Are you using the tilemap layers or did you do your own implementations? It's a mix. I want to change this later because the way I'm doing it right now is very performance heavy and it kind of chugs a little bit if you build too much. But the floor, for example, is a tile map. The floor is a big tile map, but the buildings themselves, each piece, that's a sprite 2D, but that is very inefficient. I need to. The one thing I want to do to improve performance is to eventually make this a what's that called? The mesh render instancing or mesh instancing, something like that. I've been researching about that, and I believe that that's going to improve the rendering for this for quite a bit. Yeah, I need to do that. I haven't done any of it because I'm focusing on doing other stuff. But eventually I'll have to do a pass for all the rendering stuff. Because yeah, each piece of building that you see, each little bit, that is a sprite 2D. The only thing that's a tile map is the floor. That's the only tile map. Previously, it wasn't like that, to be fair. Previously, I tried to do all of this with tile maps, but it was super performance heavy to just change a little bit about the building. Nowadays, it's a little different. So for example, if I change any piece of this building, say I want to destroy this bit or the rest of it around, right? This system kind of makes it easier to do that without updating the whole tile map, because that was sometimes a problem. But there's a few things that I still need to worry about. Yeah, for sure. It feels a lot like Dwarf Fortress to me, which I'm not trying to be pedantic. I enjoy both Dwarf Fortress and RimWorld a ton. It does have a bit of both in a certain way, but it's not like neither, because both of them are real time, first and foremost, right? This one isn't real time. This one's it's turn based. But in terms of actual mechanics, it does borrow a bit from both. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh, it's keep. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, that's basically it. That's the whole thing. You've probably seen 99.9% of what the game has to offer at this point. There's still a lot to do, but I'm working on it. I recently just added the floor things. Previously, you couldn't build floors. Building floors was a hassle, but now you have floors, and they actually are more efficient for villagers to walk on. Yeah, yeah. That's basically it. Just finished that. Previously, you couldn't build also on top of floors. I had to change a few things, but now you can. The layering is probably going to be a bit off, but yeah, you can build on top of floors. Oh yeah, and there's this bit. Yeah, I really need to improve the performance of this bit. This is probably the worst part because they're trying to search for beds, you see, and that makes it a bit hard because they're all every hour that passes, they're searching for a new bed, which is kind of stupid, but it is what it is, I suppose. But yeah, now that it's daytime, they should be able to finish the bed. There we go. Now there's the bed inside of the building. There. I need to add doors. I need to add so much stuff. Hi, it's Keith. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, there's still a bunch of stuff I need to do. But now that I've got a robust system, it's just a matter of adding new content. I can make new walls fairly easily. It's just a matter of, doing the art for it and then adding it to here. Because here are my buildings, the stone walls, the hay roofs, the poles that I'm using, the wooden poles to keep the roofs held up high, that sort of stuff. Now I've got a decent system to keep it fairly easy to change things. Yeah. But yeah, that's basically it. That's what I've been working on lately. And hopefully I'll keep working on more things because there's still a lot to do. There's lots to do. Yeah, the game is kind of chugging a little bit. I really need to make this a bit more performant in the future because it's searching for certain things and they're all just, oh, I don't have stones. Hold on. Unexcusable. Gather those stones, if you please. I need them for my roads. There you go. We should have enough to build the roads now. Still not enough? Boo. All right. A few more should do. That should be enough. Oh, now it's nighttime. Oh, boy. Yeah, nighttime is when things get real dicey. Maybe I should destroy the beds. Yeah, let me just destroy the beds real quick. That's gonna prevent them from keep looking for beds and everything. If there are no beds, then they don't have to do any of that. Let me just destroy these beds right here. I might delete some villagers in the process. But that's okay. It's all in the name of performance. It's fine. Oh, there was one sleeping in that bed. Makes sense, makes sense. This one footpath, when the people are going left and right, the footpath is showing on top of them. Yeah, that's one of the problems that I still have to fix. The whole layering system is still not 100% complete. That is something that I still need to fix. Yes, I am aware of that. That's probably something I'll fix tomorrow, actually. Yeah. Could you say more about it being turn-based? Basically, what the game is doing... Oh, actually, maybe I'll explain that after the ads, because unfortunately I can't postpone ads anymore. They're coming up. I'll wait for the ads to finish and then I'll come back and then I'll explain that in a bit more detail. But yeah, I'll try to be fast. The ads should be about 3-ish minutes, so I'll try to be quick about it. And then I'll talk a little bit more about that. So yeah, okay. I'll be back in a bit. So hang in there and I'll be back before you know it. See you in a bit, everybody. Okay. Hi, everybody. Sorry about that. I really couldn't postpone those ads anymore. So sorry about, all the ads and stuff. All right. Okay. So about it being turn-based, basically, I'm trying to, this is kind of an experiment, right? I don't know if this is going to work 100%, but I've always wanted to try having a colony sim that would be more about, what's the word that I'm looking for here? More about setting up your production chains than being worried about the minutia of how those chains are executed. What I mean by that is, usually in real-time colony management, you have to worry about a lot of stuff. And when they're moving around, a lot of stuff can happen while they're moving, right? Say, for example, if you're moving from point A to point B, they can get attacked by an animal, for example, right? So there is that. Not saying that this couldn't happen here, right? But what I'm trying to do is something that is less focused about moving from point A to point B and more focused about, okay, this character is going to do this specific action for an hour. Now, eventually I'll add some sort of thing to, add complications to a problem. Sure, that's fine, right? But yeah, I kind of wanted to try and see if I could make a colony sim that was more about managing your villagers' jobs than it was the whole minutia around those jobs, right? That was the kind of the thing I wanted. Because that would also allow me to, for example, given this is all simulated pre stuff happening, right? And I'll talk about a bit about that in a bit. But I could easily skip, say, a few days, right? And that would happen ideally instantly. Not exactly because, the performance is not just there yet and there's a lot of stuff that can go wrong. But ideally, it would take very little to calculate what happens throughout a whole day. So you'd be able to, things would be able to move along faster, right? That was the whole experiment. I'm not sure if it's going to stay that way. I am sticking to it because I think it can work well, but we'll see. But yeah, that's the whole thing. The idea is to just worry about what they're doing, not so much as how exactly at every second of the day they're actually doing the thing they're supposed to be. So what happens is every time an hour passes, so each turn is an hour in the game, and every hour that passes, your villagers will kind of calculate, what am I going to do this next hour, right? And that's basically, so for example, when I set something to build here, when I set this to build, right, one of these villagers is going to carry resources over to start building it. And then someone will come over and start building it. In this case, it's going to be the same person, I think. Yeah, it's going to be the same person. But technically, this isn't built yet. This character is building at this point. Building is going to happen in this next hour. This is kind of like a visual representation of, okay, this character is building this thing, but nothing is going to happen until the turn passes, right? So this is all pre-calculated. I then just have to, when the turn ends, I just have to apply that action to the world, and eventually the stuff gets built. That's it, right? That's the whole system behind it. Now, you could say, but you could easily turn this into a real time, right? I guess, kinda, yeah. I would have to take care of different things. It wouldn't be the same game anymore, because right now I'm more concerned about the whole simulation aspect of the every hour passing instead of the minutia of the physical minutia of them doing things, I guess. But yeah, that's kind of it. It's basically just an experiment to see if I can pull it off. Can I? No, not sure yet. I'm trying. We'll see. Oh, Snowies, welcome in. Hi. Jackie raid. Yes, Jackie just raided in. Welcome in. Snowies, welcome. I miss oh my gosh. Helpsy Poo. Okay. Helpsy Poo is still with us in our hearts. Yeah. So like a factory builder, but make it a colony sim. Kind of, yeah. A little bit. But in this case, instead of you making a production line, you're building a village. And your villagers are kind of like the cogs in the machine of sorts. I don't know if this is following for anybody else, but yeah. Like Factorio meets RimWorld. I mean, I've never played Factorio. I've seen it being played, I think. I don't remember ever playing Factorio. But in a way, from what I've seen, I guess, yeah, that kind of that, yeah, I guess. It is RimWorld. It does have aspects adjacent to RimWorld, but it is a bit of a there's a bit of a difference in the way things are dealt with. Yeah. Love the anti-minutia stance. It's basically my idea at the beginning was I want to make a turn-based game, and then I want to have village in it, and I want a colony sim on top of it. Or I don't know which came first, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I think I wanted to build a village, but have it turn-based because I wanted the combat to be turn-based. But I didn't want that divergence of the combat being turn-based, but the village itself being real-time. That felt weird to me. So my idea was, okay, what if I make everything turn-based, including combat, right? That was my, including combat and village simulation. All of it is turn-based, all of it. And you just use turn-based for everything. Yeah, that's basically where it stemmed from. Will I make it? Will it be good? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm working on it, but, who's to say? So the smallest time unit in the sim is hours? Yes. And the animations are for show between the hours. Exactly. So what you're seeing the characters doing at that point is what they are doing for this turn, right? So when I set something to build, say, for example, I'm going to place a floor here. I'm placing this, right? A villager will come in and it'll animate that it's building. So that means for the next hour, for the next 1 hour, this villager is building this specific piece of building that you've set him to do, right? That's basically it. Yes. Same thing, for example, if you set a tree to be cut, right? If I pick this, if I tell the villagers to gather these resources, for example, what the visuals are doing is telling me, okay, this villager for the next hour that passes is going to cut a tree, and this other one is going to mine that stone, right? That's basically what's happening. Yeah. Helpsy is Justin's former username. Ah, okay. I wasn't aware. Pretty sure that's my brother's Twitch name because he likes to steal my names for things. Otherwise, that would be my name. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Man, the lore goes deep. The lore goes very deep. All right. Gotcha. Wait, was it your name and you went rebranding? I could have sworn I was Primer Justin before. Gotcha. Okay. I vaguely remember being here for Primer Justin. I might be wrong. It depends. But I vaguely remember that name. Yeah. Right. I think I knew about LC Poo from Minecraft then. Ah, okay. Makes sense. So that's why you can fast forward. Exactly. That's exactly right. Because basically what I'm doing is every hour I am calculating what the villagers are doing. And then what the fast forwarding is doing is, okay, instead of animating all of that, just apply that action. That's it. I don't need to do any fancy things of, oh, but the villager needs to, cross these certain paths at a certain velocity at a certain thing. It's just, okay, the villager needs to build this thing. Okay, he builds the thing. Eventually, I might add stuff that complicates certain things, right? Say, for example, just off the top of my head, a villager building something can get injured, for example, and that kind of cancels out what they were doing that hour, right? But that's something that you can predict, right? That's something that will happen while the turn is being decided, right? The actions of that turn are being decided upon. But yeah, basically the fast forward, what it's doing is just, okay, apply the actions immediately, and instead of animating them, just move forward and calculate the next hour. Yeah. That's exactly what the fast forward is doing. That's just it, basically. That's all there is. But yeah, been making a few things. So a gameplay turn is issuing some number of commands, and then when you're satisfied, you hit next turn and the things progress. Exactly. That's exactly it. Yes. 100%. You've got it. Yes. Because, Skizzer, thank you so much for the follow. Basically, what you can do is, for example, say this villager is cutting this tree, but suddenly you think, wait a minute, I don't want you cutting that tree. You can basically just go here and cancel. Okay, don't cut that tree anymore. And the villager goes, okay, I'm not doing that for the next hour anymore, right? And he goes back to whatever they were doing. Usually what that does is they go back to their place of start. That they hang around a bit here in the middle of the village a little bit. But yeah, you can basically, until you press end turn, you can do all the combinations that you want. You can tell them, okay, do all of these things, cancel them, do another batch of things until you're satisfied with what they were assigned at that time. You can basically just keep permutating forever. Yeah. You basically have full control over the decisions that you're making, basically. But yeah, that's basically that. Now, will this be good design? I don't know. Here's the thing. I am building this game because I want a game like this. That's basically why I'm doing this. I've always wanted, I love turn-based games, right? But I mean, there are some games that kind of hint at being turn-based and while also being colony sims or village or city builders and stuff like that. There's kind of that, right? But nothing actually functions exactly like a turn-based colony sim of sorts, right? So I want to try my hand and see if it's cool. I don't know. Maybe it'll be, maybe it won't be. I don't know. But I guess I'm gonna find out. If it doesn't pan out, I guess I can just make this real time and change the design a little bit. I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility, I could make turns just pass as they go. It might change things a little bit, but that's certainly feasible. Given a little bit of time. But yeah. Neat. You're gonna be rich. I mean, I don't need to be rich. I just, I just like the game to succeed a little bit. But yeah. Other city colony games often have you doing a pause, fast forward dance. Designing as turns from the beginning sounds promising to me. That's, one of the things that kind of bothered me. I love playing colony sims. I am saying this with the utmost love. I have played a bunch of colony sims. I love them all. But some of my frustrations with those colony sims is that sometimes it takes way too long for something to get done. even when you put it in at the fastest speed, sometimes things just progress really, really slowly. It kind of grinds everything to a halt. And then suddenly some accidents happen, and suddenly your villagers are no longer available. It gets even worse because you got to wait for them to recover. And then you got to, you know, I wanted something that felt a bit grander than that. I wanted something that you could say, okay, in this village, a month passes, and it would calculate it almost instantly. And you'd see the effects of that happening, right? It's not something that you just pass and you don't see any of it. You'd see the results of that month passing. But I wanted it to have a little less minutia. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, I guess in a way, I wanted things to speed along a little bit sometimes. Because especially when you're building big stuff or you're doing a very ambitious project, I don't know, building a big room or I don't know, building a bunch of furniture. I don't know. It's so many things. But yeah, when you're just waiting for stuff, it's not very fun. Sometimes it even happens. I sometimes get the urge to just alt tab and go do something else while the game is progressing, right? I wanted something where you'd always be able to fast forward as much as you want to a certain point and go from there, right? You'd be able to play the game at your pace, but also always have something interesting to work towards. That was basically my way of fixing that. Is it going to fix it? I have no idea, but we're gonna find out, I guess. But I'm glad that you think it's promising. That's awesome. I'm glad you think that. Because, I'm doing this because I kind of thought so too, but, I haven't put this in the hands of anybody yet. At least not this version. I put this in the hands of someone else, but that was a long, long time ago. The game is completely different from what it was back then. But I'm very much looking forward to the first actual defining playtests. But yeah, we'll see. I am working towards a first playtest. Hopefully that'll happen in the next few months. I'd like for that to happen around the midpoint of the year. So that'd be some 2-3 months from now. We'll see. But I'm very much looking forward to the first playtest that's going to happen in a little bit. Who knows when that's going to be, but yeah, hopefully soon. Hiya, Rawson. Welcome. I like the idea. Colony sims are nice to relax with, but you do sometimes want to skip to the good stuff. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, in this case, there's also a bit of a caveat to this system as well, which is the case of if you're not here, time never passes. I mean, I guess I can do some sort of, I guess I can have some sort of way that turns pass at a certain, fixed time or something. But in this case, you have a bit more control, but also there isn't that inherent satisfaction of just seeing things progress slowly, right? You can just skip to the final bit. I mean, I guess you can skip slowly, right? If you pass turns slowly, you can still see the game progress and things happening one by one. But there is also a bit of it's a push and pull. It's not exactly the end all be all for everything. But I'm giving it a shot. We'll see. We'll see if this works. I am making a game that I would love to play, right? So hopefully there's more people out there that will enjoy the game as well. We'll see. I'd buy it. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I'm very happy to hear that. That's cool. At least I'll have a few customers. So that's cool. But yeah, still needed a lot to do. The game is nowhere near finished, and it's nowhere near good enough to put in the hands of people. So I'll have to fix that. But yeah, I'm hoping to get a few playtests going. After I do the first playtest, I guess I'll just make that a thing. I'll just keep updating the game from there on out. But yeah, I need to do a few things first, especially the art. Good Lord, the art is screaming to me. It's so bad. There are places that it's just really shoddy. I just did it for speed, and it looks pretty bad. So I'll need to work on that. But yeah, that's basically it. That's the whole thing. and let's pass a turn. And then, yeah, there we go. Stuff gets built, stuff gets extracted, all of that. Good enough is the motto for any game in progress. Polish later. I guess so. Yeah. I mean, I have a big problem. I very much love to just get everything done immediately and looking really good. And sometimes that's just not feasible. So yeah, I still want to do a revamp. I'm hoping that in the next few months, I am going to do a bit of a pass on the UI and some of the stuff in the game. Not everything, but some of the visuals in the game are a bit iffy. But after that, yeah, I'm definitely doing a bit of a playtest so I can put this in the hands of people and finally get crushing feedback. We'll see. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm actually excited for that. You know, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be nice. Hopefully it'll be cool and nice. All right. With that said, I do have to go, sadly, because it is getting pretty late and dinner is just around the corner. But thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. And let's find out a cool person to raid into. Let's see. I have probably a bunch of options. I always have a bunch of options. So let's see who we're raiding today. Let's see. Who we doing? Thank you so much for being here, Psych Stitch. Thank you so much. Let's see. Who we're raiding today? So many options. Oh my gosh. There's always so many options. All right. I think I got it. Let's go over to, wait, I just saw, okay, there it is. I didn't think there you go. All right. Because Irad is on and we haven't rated him in a while. So we're going to go over there and we're going to rate him. I don't know if you know Irad, but he's making a very cool game. I think he's still working on the same game, right? I'm assuming he is. But yeah, we'll see. We'll ask him when we get there. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Thanks for showing the game. See you. Thank you so much, Static. Yeah. Hopefully, it'll all be good. Yeah. All right, let me just get the raid going, and we're gonna raid because I really need to go. Good Lord, I need to go. It's so late. Oh my gosh, and I'm also very hungry. All right, so yeah. Oh my gosh, thank you so much to everybody for being here. I appreciate that. Thank you so much to Smalls and Jackie for the 2 raids today. Good Lord, that was a lot of people today coming in with the raids. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow working on this. I'll probably do the whole layering system for the buildings because, the buildings are layering a bit incorrectly. I think a few people pointed out that, the roads are drying on top of people when it should be the other way around. Yeah, and that shouldn't happen. So probably tomorrow I'll spend the rest of the day just fixing that, basically. And yeah, that's gonna be that. It's going to be cool. At least I managed to do the flooring today. I wasn't expecting to do the flooring, so that's nice. It's going to be cool. Can't wait to add more variations to all of this, all the different types of floors and walls and stuff. That's going to be interesting. That's going to be cool. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. And thank you so much for coming into the raids and for sticking this long. I appreciate that. I'll be back tomorrow, same time as usual. Check the schedule if you want to see what time I'm on. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. I'll be back tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day, everybody. Catch you all tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Now let's raid. Let's go.